Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How we doing? Welcome to episode 20 of the Offensive Charm podcast. I am Alex. Almost call me Jazz. I am your charm. And of course, it would seem that the offensive has doubled. As a matter of fact, you remember our original offensive, my dear little sister Rosa. But we are now joined permanently by the one and the only, the incredibly talented artist, the Demon Prince of, the 1,000 Demon Princes in the VTuber community, Astaroth Rosier Amon. He's the real one in our hearts. You know what? Yeah, that's how you know he's the real Prince of Hell, because he's from fucking Brazil. Hell on Earth, as some people call it. No! Wait. I fucked it up. I always end up forgetting something. Hang on. Bam. Yeah, wait, what happened last time? I forgot.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm also
Fair
muted too,
enough.
by the way.
I know, yeah, because you're. I know. Okay, now you're both not muted now. So, if you'd like to take a moment to say hi to everyone.
Hi.
Hi, chat. Yes, I am.
We've got trouble.
Brazilian.
Make it double.
All right, sorry guys, sorry about that.
Anything, chat. Don't worry about it. Just.
Yeah,
Wait, where's Jazz
talk
Light?
about how he's Prince of Hell and he's the real one, and because there's sirens in the background because he lives in Brazil and Brazil
The
is actually
witch
hell
the
on Earth.
sirens,
So
though. I'm sorry for you guys missing the sirens. It's Jazz's fault, obviously.
Yeah.
In Brazil?
This is technically a guest episode.
Yes. It's just that the guest is here forever now.
Yes. So Asta, as we mentioned before, Asta is going to be our permanent guest. Or not guest, but our permanent third host for our non-guest weeks. So the weeks that we don't have a guest, we're going to have Asta. But obviously we need to have him as a guest on first, right? So this is Asta's guest episode, and then we'll see him again next week, and then every other week from then on.
Yeah.
So
The plan was for him to just be a guest, but when he came in, Rose was like, "Let's keep him," and I'm like, "Yeah, all right." So I slapped a shackle on him when he wasn't looking, and now he lives here.
Good enough, Chad.
we uncovered his true name, and now he can't leave.
Oh, damn you! And then you fucking pin my true name on the fucking YouTube title. That's 5803.
The numbers are important, Chad. If you don't add that part, it doesn't work.
Yeah, the numbers. It is the featuring. By the way, you can change that.
I know.
Both of you can, Jazz.
You
Mr.
know
still has numbers in his tag.
I should fix that at some point. Yeah.
Honestly, this channel was exclusively just to watch my friends. I never planned to do anything here, so I was never planned to be tagged. But maybe now I'll change it.
Yeah, here we go. A Hotel California guest, etc.
Hey.
Exactly. We're having company this week. Stay out of the house, Asta. It's just
triggered my PTSD. Oh no, when I was in college, my roommate wanted to have sex.
It's just to make sure that we can keep things flowing nicely around here when we have guests over. But at some point, maybe once me and Asta and Rosa have had enough time to synchronize with each other, right, and really just become a bonded team, then we can have all four of us, all three of us and a guest, and it'll be okay. But for now, we'll try and keep things simple.
I'm just worried that's gonna be just too many voices at once. Think about how long how was your week section is gonna be.
Yeah, true.
Honestly.
I mean,
I was just thinking three's is the ideal number.
Yeah, we just got to talk about maybe cutting that section down a bit so we can get to the news a little quicker. From now on. But I mean, it's just we do so many things. I would have thought that when we switched to from bi-weekly to just weekly, right? I would have thought that we'd have less stuff to talk about in terms of the weekly sections, but it didn't quite work out that way. I don't know.
No.
And shit just keeps popping off.
You guys do way too much stuff.
Shit just pops off like every week nowadays. Like it's been crazy, and it's certainly been crazy this week. Chat, there's so much news to talk about. I'm sure you guys are all well aware, but there's been quite a massive event that's been making ripples throughout pretty much everything. But we will get there. First, we're gonna go ahead and.
Yeah, I just read it too.
Wait, who? What? Who's coming?
Sarah.
Sarah.
I don't know how to say his name.
Power of one, the power two. What's happened this week? A lot, but we will get to that, Sarah. First, we got to talk about our weeks and stuff that's going on with us. You know, because that's the most important thing. That's what we talk about it first, and then we talk about everybody else's stupid bullshit. But what we've been up to is what have we been up to, guys?
I got let go from my job.
Oh no!
The job I had last week. I no longer have that job.
Well, fuck.
That means more stream, Chad. Get hyped.
Honestly, I'm not
less money, but more stream.
Well, actually, not really.
Oh yeah, because you didn't make any money. Dude, that's why you left.
I made fucking more money from streaming this fucking week than I made from the entire week of work. So like,
damn.
Not exactly bothered. I actually set up an interview the morning before I left for work that day. Like right before I left, like after I finished my shower, I had a phone call, set up an interview while I was having breakfast, right, for next week Monday. And I was thinking, I was like, damn, how am I gonna ask for like how am I gonna word this? I just started working here. How am I gonna word this to ask the boss that like I need some time off, like not this Monday, but the Monday after, right? It's not even like I'm not even done my first week of work yet. And then they show up and they're like, oh, like, yeah, we're gonna, like, you need to understand, like, we're just not really making sales, and, like, like, we're currently just losing money, and, like, I need the manager who's experienced to, like, really focus on making sales rather than trading people as a manager is supposed to, and, and I was just like, the entire time I'm just sitting there, like, trying not to smile. Because I'm just like, oh, this simplifies things.
I gotcha. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Oh, you know what? Two notes before we continue, guys. One, remember to actually say it at the beginning this time. Ask us questions and shit throughout the show. We'll answer them at the end. And also, two, for the time being, we will not be streaming to X anymore because X changed their requirements. Now, the account that is streaming needs to have a premium subscription to stream to X. And we don't have the money to pay for that right now for the podcast, so we're not going to do that. It's all on YouTube now.
Yeah, we're not gonna have the Twitch stream going until we monetize. Then we can use some of that money to
X stream,
X on Twitch, so we can actually keep on Twitch as well.
Oh, we're gonna do Twitch too?
Not Twitch. Fuck X. I don't know why it's Twitch. I'm an idiot. No, we should not be on Twitch.
True. We should.
But. What was I gonna say? We're gotten far from monetizing this channel. We're actually like, we're less than 200 away. We're less than 250 away, as a matter of fact. We're just a bit over 100 away. We're at like 123 away. And aside from that, I think other than that, we just really need watch time hours. I don't know what our watch time hours are at currently. I'd have to go check. But I can't imagine we're super far. So, yeah. If you guys like the podcast, you guys want to help support us, share it around. Tell your friends about it. Right? All of your other podcast watching goobers. Tell your real life friends about it. Be like, hey, do you happen to by chance work a job where you're bored all day and you really want some entertainment at 9 p.m. EST specifically every Wednesday, but only on Wednesdays? Man, boy, oh boy, do I have.
I'll pay for your X Premium. No, Patho, no!
No, Patho, no!
It's fucking.
We're not
Yo, Asehara in chat. What's up, Asehara? How you doing?
Hi, Zara. Well, we're not avoiding it for shortage of money. We're avoiding it for it's just not really worth it.
Yeah, true.
Fuck
At the moment, we gotta
my whole ass.
We got to start bringing money into this this podcast thing before we can start putting more money into it, right? Because it's got to bring money before it can. You got to spend money to make money, but right now we don't have money to spend, so we can't make it. I don't know. I know where I was going with that, but you get it. You get what I'm trying to say. But yeah, tell your friends about it. Really impress upon them that they should be watching this podcast, that it's going to change their lives. And if they don't listen to you, hit them. Just hit them and keep hitting them until they want to watch it.
The beatings will continue until watch time.
Violence.
Oh, that's gonna be one of the possible titles. The beatings will continue until watch time improves.
Hold on.
That's good. That's perfect.
I gotta bring. Oh, are you doing it?
I'm ready done.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's a good one, though. I really like that one. Contrary to popular belief, Chad, violence solves many things.
Mm-hmm. Especially in Brazil. When to call it the law of the land, even.
Specifically in Brazil.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, like, so that's probably the first thing I can think of that happened since last week. Because it literally happened, like, let's see, like, we did the podcast on Wednesday, right? It was just me and Asta last week.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't remember what the fuck I did on Thursday. What the fuck did I do on Thursday? What was my Thursday about? What did I do on Thursday? Oh yeah, right. Thursdays we do the Dark Souls too. That's right.
Yeah.
How could I forget?
We did.
Oh my god, I'm excited. That means tomorrow we're doing more.
Yes, indeed we are.
I'm so excited.
We're gonna fucking...
Hell, we could do it all day if you want, because you don't have work. So.
Well, I'm not the only person who had to work.
Oh right.
Yeah,
true.
We're supposed to have Veta. Veta works until.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. 7. It's like 8 my time, I think. But on Friday, we did our fucking Pay that was the job. We did our ring fit in the morning, right? I went to take a shower, headed over there. I wish they'd fucking just message me. I can respect that they wanted to tell me in person, but also I don't fucking care. I've been here for 3 days. Like, if you're gonna tell me that my entire week has been a waste of time, just quit wasting more of my time. Just fucking tell me. I don't care. I'm not close enough to you to give a fuck.
Honestly,
right?
That's fair.
That's very fair.
I'm not invested the time or interest in this to give a shit. Right?
And gas money.
I lose gas money and fucking I have to spend money on tolls on the way there and back. Like, stop it. Just fucking tell me, you know?
That's criminal. They should have just texted you or called you,
rough.
Honestly.
It ain't right. That shit ain't right.
Dude, it was annoying. But yeah. Electric says, didn't you tell him I used to be a manager? It's like, yeah, dude. Bro, homie tried to tell me that, I was like, oh yeah, it's just like you really need like a lot of training and like in sales, you know that, right? And I was just like, no, first off, no. Well, hold on. Let's take a step back. I don't need training in sales. I need you guys to just teach me what the fuck the product I'm selling is. Right? I don't know the details. Like, I vaguely know, I know the name of the products that we're selling, right? I have some vague understanding of it, right? I've kind of basically self-taught myself how to use your fucking system, but it's not perfect. I don't know all the little workarounds that you guys can do. I don't know all the details. I don't know all the details for any of the services. I don't know what to, like, tell customers until I already have the information. I can look at everything, right? So, my issue is not with sales. I know how to sell shit, and because he done like several trainings throughout the fucking week where he was teaching stuff to the kids. Like, the other employees, and my innate desire to call them kids, it's just retail slang. But yeah, he was teaching stuff to the other employees. It's like, I know what there were several points where like he'd ask questions, they don't know how the fuck to answer it. I do! Because I've fucking trained this. I've taught this. I've taught people how to sell things. I worked in retail. Yeah, it's not the exact fucking same. You don't use a lot of the same terminology. But the actual basic concept of, how to sell people things is the same. It's not a hard thing to teach. Bro is not special. Right? And so him trying to tell me, it's like, oh yeah, you need sales. It's like, no, you fucking cunt. What do you mean? Like, I know how to do sales better than any of your employees do. Right? Like, all the shit that you kept asking questions, I was the one fucking answering them. And I'm new. All I need is for you to fucking teach me what the fuck I'm selling. And I asked several times during the week for assistance on, like, hey, can you just give me a quick rundown of everything so I can write it down? Yeah, sure. But, like, not right now. I'm busy. It's like, okay. No, you're not. You're just sitting on the fucking computer waiting for someone to fucking call. Like, what are you on? But yeah, it was really dumb. Honestly, I think he just didn't like the way that I kind of called him out when he was doing a training for one of the other girls, and I was like, well, no, that's not where she went wrong, right? And I correctly pointed out where she actually went wrong and what was wrong with her, like, approach to the call, and he even fucking agreed with me. I don't know, dude. I think, like, the guy just didn't fucking like me very much. But
possibly.
It is what it is.
That could very much
But how? You're just so lovable, though, Rosa. How could he not like you?
You're not strong enough.
That's bizarre.
Strong to like Rosa.
Dude, like, he was very much like a dude bro kind of guy who just kind of expects results, right? And I made it very clear why he shouldn't just like blankly expect results and where exactly the training is required. And he agreed, but then I don't know, like it's like I can't magically create results for you, right? I don't know what the fuck he expected from me, but I had half a day of training, right? Not even a full day. I had half a day of training. And then for 3 days where I was fed exactly like 1 to 2 leads a day. It's like 1 to 2 fresh leads, 1 to 2 people I can actually talk to and try to like grab, which is that's not a great fucking pool for success, right? It's like I'm basically being given like a client a day and expected for that client to be a sale, right? With 0 training, effectively, right?
Yeah.
Like the training that I got was me just watching other people do stuff. That like no one actually like sat me down, right? Like at the very start of that day, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna sit you down. I'm gonna give you like a rundown on everything," and then he like didn't have the time to do that. So didn't get any actual training on like what I'm actually supposed to fucking do, or like how I'm supposed to like approach like a pitch, or how I'm supposed to do fucking anything, right? Like any of the information, everything was just absorbed. I just absorbed everything I learned up to that point, right? And then just expected to make sales. I spent the rest of my time just fishing through ancient fucking messages, like just ancient leads from like 4 years ago. And I actually managed to revive a few of those into actual conversations I can have with people. Right? Where it's like, dude, you can't just expect me to just like you're effectively telling me to sell things and then giving me no clients. Right? And also no like awareness of what the product I'm selling is. Like, what the fuck is this? And then like on top of that, they don't even give me like a full fucking week to actually like get the hang of it.
Yeah, it's just not, it was never meant to come together.
That's insane.
The pieces were jagged from the beginning. They were never meant to match up. The game was rigged from the start, as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
I suppose it is what it is. Gotcha.
I felt bad for like the manager. He was actually like trying, but you know, this dude was like on his ass all the time. He's like, "Oh, you're expecting a big sale." It's like, bro, the whole point of having a manager is for him to teach your other people how to do a job properly, so then they can make you money, not your manager. Exactly. If you need your fucking manager to be the person on the floor making sales, you have fucking failed.
It is what it is. But hey, what else? What else we got for the week?
What else? We did D&D. That was fucking fun.
That was
good.
That was loads of fun. We did an Ultimate Chicken Horse collab on Saturday. I also played Slay the Princess for the first time. And for the last time, actually.
What was that one about?
Huh?
Slay the Princess.
So Slay the Princess... No, so I'll explain. So Slay the Princess, it's a game where you basically, like, you make decisions, right? And then you're basically going through and experiencing, basically, like... It's one of those games where, like, you go through it, right? You get killed, and then you come back and you go... Like, when you come back, it's like round 2, basically, right? But, like, there's still some stuff left over from the progress you made during the first one.
Like a roguelike kind of thing?
Not exactly. It's a decision-making game. Right? Right off the bat, I got,
You're on a part.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm just playing the trailer.
Right off the bat, I got the ending where basically you are in... You're at the end. You're in eternity with the princess. Or like the spirit, I guess, holding the princess. Right? And it's just you and her there for eternity. And you have to basically have your mind wiped so that you can go on and retry again, basically, and try to collect missing pieces of her. Right? And right from the very beginning, I wasn't that I was indecisive, it's just I don't like making decisions where I don't like either option. Right? I'd rather just wait forever if necessary, right? Than pick a choice that I think is a bad choice, right? I'm very much like a no. This is what I want to do, and I'm gonna stick to it, right? And the game kept basically getting mad at me, I guess, for like picking the neutral option. So right off the bat, you're basically told she's evil. If you don't kill her, the world's gonna end, right?
Oh,
and
Jesus.
You have the option to talk to her, to try to, you know, you have the option to spare her, you have the option to free her and let her go. And I picked to basically, to leave her there. I was like, I'm not gonna kill her, but I'm also not gonna free her. Because when you talk to her, she's kind of a fucking, like, she's kind of a bitch, right? So just
yeah, she looks like she's got a lot of like
you're not doing yourself any favors, lady. Like
if this fucking image is anything to go by, it seems like there's some weird shit going on with her.
Oh yeah, there's some weird shit, so. but she's just generally, even before any of the weird shit happens, she's just generally a bitch, right? And so I think what I said exactly was I understand what your fucking problem is. The problem is that you're a fucking what's it that I called her?
Schizo? Sociopath?
No. The problem is that you're like an antagonistic. What did I called her? Fuck! Why can't I fucking think right now? Jesus! She's like a snappy, like bratty fucking woman, right? And what I can only assume is like a medieval fucking era. That's why you were fucking locked away. It's not because like you're gonna bring the end of the world, or it's because women like you are fucking danger. All right, you are a problem. Women like you are what ends up with fucking like, or what causes wars and shit. That's why you're fucking locked away.
Like right? Alexandria type shit.
Yeah, she's just very like snappy, right? And so I was just like, okay, you fuck you. You're gonna sit here. You're gonna stay here. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna give you what you want. I'm not gonna free you. I'm not gonna listen to the voice in my fucking head telling me to just kill someone, right? I'm just gonna leave. And so I left. That's what I did. I fucking left. And so, she comes out as a ghost and kills you, right? And then you basically come back and you do it all again, right? And so you're expected to make a different choice, but I made the same choice. I refused to kill her once again. And I just kept making the same choice until the game basically skipped through all the possible endings and brought me to the end. And so I once again had the choice of trying to basically kill her or free her or whatever, right?
But you say she comes out as a ghost? Like if you leave and just leave her in the basement, she just comes back as a ghost and gets you?
The implication is that it's a nightmare. Right?
Oh, okay.
And then you die and then you wake up and then you do it all again and you remember what happened. Right?
Okay.
And all of a sudden there's now a different version of you inside your head talking to you, right? Now you have like fear with you. Now you have like different emotions that are basically coming out. Like your inner skeptic, your inner this, your inner that, right? Your inner romantic. So it's amazing to experience with you. But
someone in chat saying that she was spicy because of your specific choices, and apparently there's a way to make her like be nice, so
I'm sure, but that's fine with me. Like, because my specific choices of me holding a fucking knife results in her being fucking spicy, then I hate to break it to you, but you're not gonna get me to just be nice out of nowhere. She opened up with being fucking spicy. I don't care if I can make her be nice, right? By being a little bitch first and drawing the niceness out of her. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I don't owe her that. But yeah, and so at the very end, right? There's the decision of like, do you want to kill her? Do you want to kill her or like attempt to kill her? Do you want to have your memory wiped? Do you want to, whatever? And I was like, no, I'll just wait. And it's like, okay, well, nothing happens, right? How about now? Do you want to, you want to go wipe your memory and try again to find the rest of the pieces of her to complete her? And I was like, no, I'll just wait. And the option was to wait forever. And I was like, okay, well then, yep, you're just gonna wait forever. And the game closes. Because the implication is that when you open the game back, you're basically coming back to retry. Right? And the thing about me, chat, is that I am a woman of my word. When I make a decision, I stick to that decision. And if I genuinely, I am comfortable with the concept of the character being locked away for eternity in a stalemate. And so that's it. I just didn't open the game again. And I never will. That's the ending I chose.
The game did not know that Rosa could be just as stubborn when she wants to be. So I guess this is where we're at. This is it. This is the end.
But you gotta respect that conviction, right? Like,
to a point, I suppose.
It is a battle of will, and
my will is greater.
In a game of chicken, Rosa will drive off the cliff.
Forever because the game is not gonna work.
If Rosa must drive off the cliff in the game of chicken, that's exactly what she's gonna do. Oh, you fuck. Rosa's too gay for the bitchy princess. Alright, anything else? What else we got? Sounds interesting, though. I might have to go back and watch that stream.
That was fun. I would love to watch you or there's anyone else fucking, like, like.
Oh, try and play it.
But aside from that, obviously we did D&D. D&D was a fuck ton of fun last session. There are things that have occurred that I'm really, really excited about.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see where it goes from there. Yeah, but we don't need to really go into too much detail about,
I can't, because the parts that I'm excited about, I can't tell you guys yet.
Okay, good.
You don't know.
What I'm saying.
Chat. I have done a silly. I've done a big silly in that campaign, and they don't know it yet. But a big silly has occurred, and I am happy and excited about it. Rosa, IRL, Tiny Meat Popsicle. Hi, who you calling Tiny Meat? But,
I suppose we shall see.
Made of titanium and lead, yes. Yeah.
The only thing is that I'm still like I feel like I'm.
Oh. Bro, like lagged out. Bro, popped out of
I feel like I fucking got Brazil for a second, but it's fine.
Oh no, you got Brazil.
Continue.
Oh, you're good. Nah, I'm just gonna say I'm just like, because like given what we're going into, I feel like I'm just gonna be constantly tripping off the fact that like Tanner conflicting with Kieran is just, it's like gonna be like so weird, because obviously you're gonna be one playing Kieran and this whole thing is gonna be over Aleda, while Aleda is played by your actual girlfriend and you are her actual girlfriend, and it's like I'm just like I'm just a friend in real life. It's like it's weird, right? It's a little odd the way this kind of shaped up.
It makes you feel better. It's only weird to you.
I get it. I know. It's like I'm not trying to make a thing out of it. I just think it's kind of funny. It's funny more than weird that like this is how this ended up like happening, right? It's one of those wacky little things.
It's easy. I just gotta win.
I just gotta win. I mean, I think you will. Honestly, I think because you know Pedro, she kind of spoiled a little things for me, and she told me something.
Okay, all right.
She told me something.
Don't spoil.
Okay, all right.
Spoil plot.
Okay, all right. Okay, wait. Okay, D&D talk is over. We gotta get away from this. This is danger. This is now dangerous territory. We gotta get the fuck away from here. That's the next thing. Next beat.
I can't tell you guys things Sydney does my meta game, but you guys can't tell me things either.
I'm just hold on. Let me just tell you my expectation. Yeah, you guys were talking about shit like how you expect things to be weird. I think. Like, from what she's told me, I feel like this is going to be a very RP heavy fucking region. That's what I was going to say because of the thing she told me and how I expect you guys to interact.
That's not what I thought you were saying. I thought you were going to tell us what her choice was.
No, man, Brazil's really trying to get him right now.
Yeah, Brazil's really...
Oh my
Brazil
God.
really wants him.
We gotta move on. We gotta try and make good time today because Brazil will have him eventually. We don't know how much time we've got, but we gotta be efficient today.
I can see myself in the stream. I'm like fucking 144p. The rest of you guys is like fucking.
You're smoothing out a little bit.
Every session chat, we have to summon him through like a fucking portal. And the portal has a tether that is basically pulling him back into Brazil. Constantly. So
you know that pact in the transformation, the Seraphim and the Devil transformation, D&D. If you die, your soul just goes straight to whatever plane you came from.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what's happening to me right now. I'm constantly.
I need that clip for my phone alarm. Call it the Rosa alarm.
Brazil,
you wail like a fucking siren. Honestly.
All right, they get it. All right. Yeah. But yes, Brazil, where all fiends are born, will have its fiends back eventually. So let's move on. What else we got?
That's pretty much my week. We did more Elden Ring yesterday.
Yeah, it was good. You got very sleepy, so we didn't get to do a whole lot. But we found your big cool sword.
It was pretty cool. It was a big cool sword. I can't lie to you. I'm like never actually excited for Elden Ring streams.
And we kept getting jumped by fucking Sauron, like over and over again. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I hate that sword,
I feel like I'm not
man.
really enjoying our Elden Ring streams anymore. Like, after we beat Bale, it's like, in my head, I know it's all downward from here, so it's just like,
I mean, I'm not gonna force you if you don't want to keep doing them. I'll probably,
I want to at least
continue,
fight
but...
Mesmer, because I've heard Mesmer's pretty good fight.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you know me. I ain't gonna force you. I'm probably gonna... I want to see the whole thing through to the end, right? I want to get all the way to the end, fight final boss and all that shit. But if you're not down for, like, the whole journey, then that's totally fine.
I can't lie. I'm just, like... I dread when we have to stream it, because I know that I'm not gonna enjoy it. I know that I'm gonna be, like, just, like, bitching the whole time.
Not even with me?
As much as I love spending time with you, right? Like, I'd don't ironically rather start a new playthrough of Saints Row with you than play it.
Damn.
Right? Because there's at least content to be fucking had, other than us just kind of going through the motions of playing this game. That's all it is. It's just going through the fucking motions. It's not like... It's not exciting or, like, interesting or, like, really anything. Like, I don't have any sort of emotion. I don't feel like laughing at any point. I'm not, like, entertained in any way, shape, or form.
All right. You know what? We'll find you. We'll get to your Mesmer. We'll box him up, and then I guess we can swap back to Convergence mod. We still gotta finish that.
Yeah. I'm done.
You seem to be having a good time with that. So.
Yee.
All right then. That'll be the plan. But yeah, I guess if that's your week, Asta, what about you? You got anything?
My week was pretty, like, regular. Like, I had D&D, I've been doing art all day, I've been playing fucking 75 different gachas.
Bro, we gotta get your fucking eyes recalibrated, I swear to God. Like, you keep blinking, you keep blinking individually, it's the most distracting shit in the world.
I don't know what goes on. Like, I feel like
I can help you with that. I can help you with that. I can help you with that. We will do that later.
I feel like my fucking, my thing is racist, you know, because I have very narrow eyes, and because I have very narrow eyes, it thinks I'm blinking or.
It thinks you're Asian,
that's
huh?
What's going? Not Asian. I have like a quarter native, some bullshit like that.
Oh, okay. Wait, are you wearing Are you wearing your glasses right now?
I am wearing my glasses. I don't.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me take them off. Let's see if it gets better. I'm not gonna see shit, but.
Well, to be fair, all we have to do here is talk. So.
Yeah.
There's that.
We're not playing any games. It's fine. So.
I'm hungry.
Yeah. The only thing exciting about my weekend was that I went to a concert, and it was like a fucking.
Yeah. You mentioned that.
Yeah, it was like a childhood band of mine, and it's like. It's funny because it's an emo band, you know, and I know that's probably something that happens like nowadays in concerts. Well, there was a fucking therapist on site, and like you know how there's paramedics and shit. There was a therapist on site, and I like to imagine it was because to stop children from fucking cutting themselves.
Oh my god! At the concert? What the fuck?
At the concert, yeah. At the
Listen,
concert.
okay, you don't need a therapist. Like, get the fucking bouncer on that. Like, if you're cutting yourself at the concert, you should be thrown out. The fuck?
No. Hold on.
Okay.
I think I get it, right?
Yeah.
The idea is to get the children help where they're at, right? Getting a fucking adolescent teen who's actually like depressed to fucking go to like to go see like a therapist is fucking hell, right?
Yeah.
It's hard.
I
It's
suppose.
hard to get them, and so now you're taking the therapy to where they're at. It's kind of genius when you think about it. It's amazing. It's an amazing business move. It's like
I suppose I get that, but like, do they also just have like a therapy room on site? Because like, how the fuck is the therapist supposed to, do therapy in the middle of a fucking concert where you can't even hear each other talk most of the time? It's like,
obviously, I don't know how that works because I will.
Yeah, I would think they have maybe like it's like if they see you getting ready to cut, they like it's like, hey, I'm gonna take you over to this room. Let's talk it out.
Yeah,
you can get back to the concert after.
Areas, right? Yeah, there was like the floor where the show was going on, and like behind it was like a food court, you know. And there I saw the paramedics and the security guards, and I saw that there was a fucking therapist on site, you know, like
how'd you even tell it was a therapist? Like, where they hold like a clipboard, they have like a sweater vest on,
they
like
have,
what?
Fucking tags. They have fucking tags, dude.
Oh, is that a big like fucking sign that says therapist above them?
Everything is fucking like.
Get in the therapy van.
You know, like,
oh no!
They're like the fucking medical station and shit. You know, like, and they had like the fucking paramedics and shit. That's all I know.
Yeah,
and it was just Hansen.
I think it's fucking hilarious. And
you know,
Nerve 10 times better that it is a fucking emo concert.
That's really good. Like Nerve, you joke, but it's Brazil. It might actually be a therapy van. Like it's fucking. it actually be just like a van they work at.
Oh man, that shit was funny.
Oh fuck.
Funny. Other than that, that was it.
Yeah.
No
game.
Regular old.
No new games played. No.
ZZZ. That's the only new game that I played.
How did you enjoy your D&D session?
It was fucking amazing. I love playing D&D with you guys. You know?
We just talked about it.
I feel like
I need constant validation, or else I feel like I'm not doing a good job as a DM. Shut up. Let me have this.
I fucking love how we can never expect anything from like what's going to happen, right? Because I fucking found a goddamn axe in the fucking woods, and it's probably cursed, but it's really fucking sweet, and I really like. I was not expecting to find like a weapon when we were just doing like some fucking tedious shit like cutting wood, you know, like filler content. And it still managed to be interesting to me, you know?
Yeah. I rewarded you for filler content.
Yeah. You see, this is what a good DM does.
Raising your ego
find yourself a
shut
good
up, let me have
DM
this.
like Rosa.
Okay, I'm satisfied.
Okay.
I feel like I almost feel like emo concert therapy van should also be in the running for podcast title.
yeah, put that shit in. Put that shit in. Oh, that is a good.
All right. But yeah, if you want to talk about ZZZ, you and me can talk about ZZZ. Rosa, go get your fucking snacks.
I mean, go get my snacks. I'm ordering them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you kept talking about it. I thought you were like gonna go get them. But yeah. All right. So you want to talk about it? Because I was gonna talk about it for my week anyway. So.
Oh yeah, we can talk about it together. Yeah. I've been enjoying the game a lot. Like I feel like it's a very refreshing. How can I say? Like between all the Hoyo games, I feel like this one so far has been my favorite. You know, because every aspect of it, like I enjoy, like every single aspect of it. You know, it feels like you're playing a JRPG. You know, like a fucking Persona or some shit like that. Yeah.
ZZZ more like ZZZ. Apparently, Purple is not a big fan of the game. So yeah. I mean, where my head is at is like I like it for what it is, right? In terms of Hoyo games, I think I'll probably still maybe lean a little bit more towards Star Rail, and of course Genshin's just kind of a bit stale at this point. You know, Genshin is what it is, right? Well, I suppose we'll get into that. Yeah, well, yeah, at least that, right? It's on the news. It's making the news.
We got to talk about it. But Genshin, I stopped playing for like a week or something now, just because I'm not interested in it anymore. You know.
Yeah, but in terms of
stop putting effort into it.
Enjoying the aesthetic. Yeah, no, absolutely. This is definitely one of those games where like it is absolutely like riding on its aesthetic. That's like the main draw, right? It's not like game changing.
Mr. Genshin, no one's playing our game anymore ever since ZZZ has released. What are we gonna do? Drop the
nothing. We nothing. We own both games. It's Hoyoverse either way. What the fuck do they care? But no.
Teams, they get paid differently.
Well, yeah, but it's all going back into the company as a whole, so is what it is.
I mean, they'll probably still want their other game to succeed, right? So.
Yeah, actually, you know, they're not going to complain about getting more money.
Though I do wonder, like, how much more of this they can do at this point, right? Because at this point, they have 4 ongoing, like, what do you call them? Live service games. They got 4 ongoing live service games, all coming out of one company, right? They got Honkai Impact 3rd, which, even though that one's kind of on the back burner in general, like in the community or the company. Like it's just, but they're still keeping up with it. They still do update it. They got Genshin, right, which took over the fucking world when it first came out. But people are kind of softening on that as well. Not as hard as they used to be. They're not as stiff as they used to be. They're not stiffening for Genshin anymore. They got Star Rail now, which that one's going strong. But I mean, that's more recent. It's only been out for like a year now, something like that. It's been like a year about, hasn't it? I think so.
Yeah,
Have they had their first year anniversary yet?
Yeah, I think we had that. I was about to say
that.
I think we just had
Yeah, they did. I remember that because they gave us like 20 free polls. Which was great.
Yeah, and people were like comparing it with Genshin and shit, like, and like.
Yeah, because Genshin's still stingy as fuck, which is very weird. And of course we got ZZZ, right? Which this is the new hotness. This shit just came out. It's already got 50 million downloads. It's fucking popping off, right? The game itself, I'd say, is at the very least, I'd say that it's a misnomer, right? Zenless Zone Zero, where I believe this game is extremely zen. Right, because it's not difficult in the slightest. Like, it's even easier than Genshin or Star Rail, right? Like, it's extremely easy video game. But you know what? I kind of like that. I kind of like that I can just coast through it and just play it at a very much more leisurely pace, especially after doing a bunch of like Elden. Well, it's zenless, right? But I think the game is very zen. It's zen full, right? Especially when I'm playing something like Elden Ring on the side, I'm getting my ass kicked every like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Having something like Zenless to fall back on and just kind of chill and relax and just play a game. It's nice. So I definitely like the game for what it is.
Because it's fun.
Exactly. And again, I very much love the aesthetic of the game. Like the way the characters are just like so full of expression. The character designs themselves are a lot of fun, quite varied in a more urban, modern context. That's a new thing for Hoyoverse. So, because with Genshin, it's kind of like sort of pseudo medieval, right? Medieval fantasy type shit. Fantasy, and of course, with Star Rail, it's like space, right? It's sci-fi and all that shit. But this is very much grounded in a more like contemporary, modern kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's still fantasy elements. You got your weird like space monsters and from another dimension and all that shit. But I mean, for the most part, it's got like just the modern feel to it, and I dig it for that. Especially the music. Music is so good in that game. It's
so good.
Slaps.
This game is
great.
A work of art. Like I feel like for everyone that enjoys art, that game is just a fucking right on the park.
Absolutely. I also very much appreciate the animation work for this one because it's different. It's a departure from what they've been doing with say Genshin and Star Rail. Whereas like. How to put it? Where Genshin and Star Rail are like Justice League Unlimited, Zenless Zone Zero is like Teen Titans, like the original Teen Titans, where there's a lot more like cartoony element to it. They do a lot of like squash and stretch animation with this, so it's like it's very zany. It's got a lot of personality to it. I don't know. It's fun to watch, and it has a lot of great fight scenes here and there, like throughout the story and whatnot. So it's interesting. The characters are interesting. The game is interesting. It's and there's definitely enough there in the gameplay wise. Like a lot of people say it's very simple. It's just like button mashy, but like between different characters with different mechanics to them, and once you like get into a bit of like the late game content, it starts getting a little rougher to deal with. So it's like I feel like there's enough there to enough meat on that bone to chew for a while. So I'm very much digging Zenless Zone Zero.
Absolutely.
Oh, and I got Grace, so I'm happy.
You got Grace?
I got Grace, so I'm happy about that.
You son of a bitch! God damn you! I hate you! I fucking hate you. Got Alan and Grace. I feel like you should die. Honestly.
Well, I may have used a little bit of the power of overtime to pull things in my favor. So
I got you.
Don't worry about it too much. ZZ is Impact third without the crushing depression. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get to the depression, right? Because again, there are these these weird like spheres, right? The hollows, right? These spheres of like unreality that are slowly consuming the world. So I mean, there's plenty of room for depression later. Yeah, like because how to describe it? So the hollows, right? They just kind of randomly appear in different parts of the city that you live in, which is called Nuraroni. And your task is to like help people move through the hollows to accomplish certain tasks. But the deal with hollows is that they've got these weird monsters in them called ethereals, which are just like these extra dimensional fucking nightmare beings. And the problem with the hollows is that normal people who stay in them for too long will start to become corrupted, and they will eventually become these ethereal monsters, right? So that's why they need you, the proxy, to help them navigate through and be able to find entrances and exits, because they're not like readily apparent, like how you get in and out. And that's like your whole deal as the player character is helping people figure that shit out. But it's a pretty cool setup. You know, I kind of like it. It's solid.
I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I enjoy it a lot.
So I'm feeling it. I'm gonna keep up with it, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. You guys see the Lost Ark people are making a shit ass NFT game? Are they? Oh, that's unfortunate. I did not see that, but I mean, I guess I can believe it. I heard that Lost Ark is a little predatory with some of the monetization, but I mean, it is what it is. That's just everything these days, right?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Everybody's trying to put in those practices.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Any other notes on it, Asta? I kind of took over the conversation there, but if you got anything else to say.
Oh yeah, but like I feel like the gameplay, it's like it is button meshy, but it is a lot of fun because of the visuals, right? It is very satisfying to perfect parry a fucking.
Oh, it's so any good. I love talking about like perfect parries and shit, because like it all comes down to the sound design on that one, I think. Like I feel like Zenless definitely goes a bit of the extra mile with it, because the sound design, like the massive fucking like the clang, right? The reverbed clang that you get when you block an attack is immensely satisfying. But also the fact that like every time you do a parry, your character like slides back 10 feet before like jumping right back into the fight. Oh, that's an amazing visual. It's great.
Have you got those big bosses where you have like to parry like 3 times? And
in a row? Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Oh, it's so
good. When you
get that fucking shit.
That's like that Sekiro feeling where you gotta like hit those like multiple perfect parries in a row. That always feels good. Always feels really nice.
But it's just infinitely easier, so it's just constant.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Fucking, just constant adrenaline rushing through you. It's just so good.
There's a lot of dopamine in that game for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
I do like the fact you also get like witch time dodges. Like, because there's two kinds of parries technically, right? There's the characters who have like a more traditional melee weapon, like a sword or a hammer or whatever the fuck, and they actually block the attack. But then you have some of the characters who use guns or whatever, and they, instead of like parrying with like a block, they just dodge out of the way, and they get like a Bayonetta-esque time slow for a little bit, and that's also pretty solid. I like that a lot.
That is very cool too, because it's good for like repositioning your character and shit. It works very well mechanically with what kind of team you want to play.
I also appreciate the fact that because you know how in Genshin the character swapping has like about a 3-second cooldown or so. Yeah. I love how in this game the character swapping is just instantaneous, and there's never any cooldowns. So somebody turned me on to the idea of like combo strings by swapping in and out characters, right? Because a lot of characters have like their combo ender is like a bigger, longer animation, but if you swap out, they will stay on the field and continue to do that animation. You can start a combo with the next person and then just keep doing that over and over to get this massive combo string going. So like there's a little more mechanically to this game than people give it credit for, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like again, it's not super complicated because it's still at the end of the day a phone game. Right, but so they have to kind of keep that in mind and make it somewhat simplistic so you can still play it on your fucking phone. But I feel like there's definitely a little more than people are giving it credit for in general.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like people just fucking want to bitch about anything.
Oh, absolutely, always.
Like, when it came out, I was talking with Tazzy, and they were like, people are complaining that this game doesn't have enough tutorials, and I was like, bitch,
there's a lot of tutorials. There's a shit ton of tutorials.
There's a lot of. I mean, this shit is so fucking like intuitive, you know?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
A lot of it, like they were complaining that the game just drops you in the middle of something that is going on, right? Like you just drop in that scene with
Envy,
hair, just running away.
In the first scene, yeah.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's not that complicated a game.
Exactly, you know, and I feel like people they're just gonna find something to complain about. If it is too direct, it is too easy, it is too blah blah blah.
This, that, and the other,
bitches, you know,
I mean, it does seem like a bit just, you know, it seems like it's not really much of a point when especially when talking about like a free video game, right? The game is free, so
exactly,
you know, is what it is.
Well, it's better to complain about monetization schemes for otherwise free games. Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah. Now, when fucking Concord comes out and they charge you $40 for that, and then put like a battle pass or whatever the fuck on top of it, then you can complain about, on top of all the other complaints that game's probably gonna get. But that aside, that'll be for later. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
But yeah, other than that, Asta, is that it?
I really like. I feel like they are not as stingy as Genshin, but they're pretty balanced.
I think that Asmongold was right. I think Asmongold was right about them using. Oh, what he said? Oh yeah, because. Sorry, I keep talking over you.
I'm probably delayed and I'm talking over you because I'm delayed.
No, this
I'm sorry.
This sort of thing just happens when you're talking about when you're talking over a Discord VC. There's going to be like a slight delay in anyway, so it's kind of hard to give each other a minute. But all I was going to say is that Asmongold kind of theorized when Star Rail came out, and it was like so much more generous than Genshin was, that they were kind of using it to sort of experiment as to how stingy they could be with the players, right? And I feel like Zenless Zone Zero actually did end up being like kind of in the middle of that, right? Because it definitely feels like it's a little more generous than Genshin is, but not nearly as generous as Star Rail is.
No, not at all. Not at all. Star Rail is just fucking. I almost
ridiculous with how much shit you can get. Yeah.
Star in Star Rail just because, they just give you shit.
Can give you a lot. But I also think that Zenless ended up getting a little bit of a bad rap just because it came out right after Wuthering Waves. And Wuthering Waves is like the most generous fucking gacha game there's ever been. Like, that shit was wild when the game first dropped. They gave you a free 5-star selector. Yeah. They gave you like 30 fucking featured banner tickets. Gave you like 20 featured weapon tickets. Like all kinds of shit. Man, absolutely. It was wild. It was wild how much they gave you.
They really went for the throat. They're like, I'm gonna give you everything in this fucking game.
Yeah. So I mean, to be fair, they were also trying to beat back the whole issue, all the technical issues they were having when the game first dropped. I think they had a data leak and all kinds of shit happening. So they were really just trying to get people to forgive them for that, which I think that worked. Right, the fact they were so overly generous, they people kind of forgot about all that shit and now they're just loving the game. So.
And now they're very well balanced. I feel like they're still more generous than ZZZ, but not as much as Star Rail still. They really dialed it back down. I feel like.
I would say one thing, because as far as the combat goes, people did a lot of comparing to Wuthering Waves, right? They were saying that it's so simplistic in comparison. Honestly, I don't think that's true. I think that the two combat styles are actually pretty fucking similar in terms of how hot swapping characters works and all that. I think the only difference, right, is the fact that Wuthering Waves has verticality, right? In Zenless Zero, you cannot fucking jump. You can't jump, and it's weird because it feels like it's going for a Devil May Cry style combat system where it's very character actiony. But you can't do air combos in Zenless, so I think that kind of sucks. I believe if they put a jump button in there. If they put a jump button in there at some point, then they're going to be solid. They're going to be golden, right? We'll see. People shut the fuck up forever if they put air combos in. That's all they need.
Yeah, maybe they put characters that have air combos and their stuff.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Characters like Ellen that just swims across the field. Maybe they do something similar but on air.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I feel like that would be cool.
Yeah, that's kind of.
They're very okay.
Oh, you're good.
But yeah, I agree. Wuwa and ZZZ, they have very similar combat style. I feel like Wuwa is still a little bit more complicated because of the verticality and because the swap counters. You want to swap your character to parry something, it has to be it's a very narrow window, and it's it requires a little bit more skill than it does in ZZZ. But other than that, they're very.
I suppose again, I think it ends up being a little more demanding in the late game content, I forget what they call it, but the Spiral Abyss equivalent, right? I feel like there's a little more thought you need to put into your timing. If you had good timing, then you're solid. But some people don't always have good timing when it comes to a parry or dodge system. right? And they give you a lot of lead up, but like there are some bosses who are a little trickier with their timing. Like they'll like the hit will come out a lot faster than you thought it was going to. I've been caught by some of the later game bosses. I've been caught out.
Oh, I'm caught in those all the time. The big bosses, they always get me.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean that's all I really.
Give me the talkies rather than the mini ones.
Oh no.
Yeah. But that's pretty much all I got to say on it for now. Like, I'm enjoying the game, keep playing it, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah. Same goes for me. But what about the rest of your week?
Well, I mean, there's one thing we got to talk about. I suppose we might as well get it over with. Rosa and I have seen and watched and consumed the grand finale, the season finale of The Acolyte.
Bro, I saw you guys watching it earlier today, and I was like, will I submit myself to this torture? And I said, nah. I decided I'm gonna just listen to you guys talk about it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah. So, you drinker, and I'm sure a lot of other people just came to the same like feeling of I don't know why we went on this journey. I don't feel like we actually went anywhere. I think we were spinning our wheels the whole fucking time. Not The Acolyte. Yes, The Acolyte. We gotta talk about it because we finally finished it. We sat through the whole series, so we gotta give our final thoughts here. But the final episode was just as dumb as the rest of it. You guys really hate yourselves. Yes, but I also love myself. It's a love-hate relationship, honestly, Azahara.
I have people who love me for me.
There you go. I have no girlfriend, so I have to love myself because nobody else will.
You just gotta soak in self-love for yourself.
Here's my issue, right? My biggest issue with this whole thing, right? We started with May, right? Being with the bad guy.
Yep.
Right? And Osha being with the good guys. And then the good guys, the Jedi, have this secret knowledge of what actually happened, which is like the big sin, right? That they're trying to show off. It's the big sin that they did, right? Where they didn't tell the truth about them being the good guys, and that thing that they did where they were the good guys.
Yeah, essentially.
And they killed someone for perfectly valid reasons. Right? Like there's several points where like they're like, oh my god, okay, yeah, we did all these bad things, but you killed my mom. It's like, yes, but your mom was the bad guy. But you killed my mom. It's yes, I did kill your mom. And now we're supposed to just empathize with the good guy, with the bad guys, because the good guy admitted that he did the right thing. Like what? The whole thing, they just completely pretend like May didn't start the fire, right? They're just like, oh my god, yeah, you know, they think I'm the bad guy because I did this bad thing. It's like, yes, we do. That's exactly how that works. Like, it's such a like, I hate it. I fucking hate it. But
yeah,
at
this
the
is
end,
like
right at the end. This is what we end up with. Ready? We end up with one of the twins being with the bad guy. Yeah. Being trained under the bad guy. We end up with one of the twins being with the Jedi Order. And we end up with the Jedi Order. One of the masters within the Jedi Order hiding the truth of what actually happened.
Yeah.
Is that so familiar to you?
Yeah, you know, it's a little bit like how we started this series, yes, as a matter of fact. Holy shit. Did you guys know that the Jedi aren't really the good guys? They're the bad guys because they hide stuff sometimes, you know, and all it takes is one Jedi to be a bad guy for a little bit, like, and then
we killed people, but he told a white lie, so you know.
Yeah, so, it's like, and it's like we also got the reveal. Yeah, we also got the reveal. That, I mean, everybody already kind of figured it out when she pulled out the fucking lightsaber whip and saw the fucking scar on the back of Khmer, whatever the fuck his name is. That yeah, he was probably her Padawan at some point, and then she fucking whipped his back with her lightsaber whip. So what? I don't know what. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Not kill him then.
I don't know. It's a lightsaber whip, so I guess it didn't cut very deep. She just like lightly grazed him with it or something. I don't fucking know. But
that makes no sense. You know,
listen,
a whip would cut him lightly. A fucking lightsaber. You know what lightsabers are made of? Fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she aimed it really precisely or something. I asked her. Listen, Asta. Lightsabers only get to kill people when we say they get to kill people. Now, all right. Only when we feel like they should kill people. Only when it lines up with the plot do lightsabers get to be deadly. Shut up, though. Also, Soul getting falsely blamed. Well, I mean, technically speaking, he did kill the black lesbian space witch, but I mean, she did turn into a fucking smoke monster and start dissolving a child before it happened. So, like, because of how that whole thing went, I'm like expecting because apparently, and unfortunately, season 2 has been greenlit. So what I'm expecting is that we get the story of what happened between Chimere and Venastra, I think is her name, the green ball bitch. I don't know. What I'm expecting is that like she only whipped him because he was like eating a baby or something. Like he was about to eat a baby, and that's why she whipped him. Like that's what I'm expecting.
We don't eat babies in this house.
and he's just like,
we white men.
And then like while he's on the ground writhing, he's just like, but I was actually just checking its temperature. No, I drive your fucking teeth out. It's like that's how I do it on my planet. I don't know, or some stupid shit like that, or something. I don't know, man.
Bro, it's dude. Man, it blows my fucking mind the way that characters will completely swap motivations and desires on like a dime. It's like,
including the stupid space beaver.
Yeah, even for no reason, for literally no explained reason. Okay, I need to explain it. Right, May. We start with May.
Yeah,
May is the best. Okay, so May. This is the level of like, dude. Let's start at the very, very beginning. May's a little fucking bitch, a little fucking bratty fucking cunt child, very evil child. Shows very evil behavior all the time. Says to her sister, since you want to become a Jedi, I'm gonna kill you. Sets her room on fire. Then runs to her mom and says, "Oh no, Mom, there's a fire. We need to save my sister." Right? Which,
like, okay, so about that, I will say that maybe, possibly, that the "I'll kill you" line was invented somewhere along the way by OSHA, but this is me, like, covering for the writers, right? Like, there's never something that was actually explained in the show. All they did, like, that might have implied that was skip that line when they did the episode 7, like, rehash of all those events. To show you what actually happened, right? Because they skipped the line there. I think they. I also think that. I think that's true. But I'm trying to help out the writers here. Devil's advocate, right?
Hold on. It's fine. Hold on. This isn't even the most egregious thing. All right?
Of course.
Cut to way later, right? She has successfully killed the chick from the Matrix. She has successfully convinced the guy who did nothing wrong to kill himself.
Yep.
And she's on her way to kill the fucking Wookiee guy with fucking Ezra Miller, who she does not know is the bad guy. Decides on a fucking whim that she is going to betray him. Alright? And make him fall into a trap and then join the good guys and they'll forgive her.
Yeah. It's a good plan.
Right?
Cool.
It's a great plan.
On a whim. Just completely out of nowhere. Midway through her fucking her revenge plot of killing all these people. She already killed 2 of them. By the way, she already killed someone without a weapon. She convinced that guy to kill himself. I thought that was the whole point with that, with the poison. But I guess it wasn't.
I guess the real killing without a weapon is force choking or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But anyway, that's fine.
Yeah. Which is still using the force as a weapon. That shouldn't count.
Did you kill the first woman with a knife?
With Ezra Miller happens, right?
Yeah.
The whole time with Ezra Miller happens. Right? She ends up disguising herself so she can go with Soul, right? Doesn't kill him for reasons beyond my understanding. Goes to the island, right? She fights him. She like tases him and then goes to this fucking the island, the planet where all the stuff happened, her home planet. Fights Soul, defends Soul, right? After she had already decided that she was gonna become one of the good guys. Remember this, chat? Remember. This was never touched upon again. Her betrayal was never again touched upon. Fucking...
Right.
it's so fucking odd to me, right? So she changes sides like multiple fucking times, right? At the end of the story, for whatever reason, she decides that she wants to go back with the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
And they just let her. They're just like, okay, well, we'll just wipe her memory. Why is she going back with the Jedi? I don't know.
Why don't you guys just take her with you? Why don't you all three escape together? No reason given. They have to leave her behind because that's it.
Next person on the list of people that just don't make sense. OSHA. OSHA, for the most part, is pretty consistent throughout. She's just consistently retarded.
Mm-hmm.
Up until the point where she gets kidnapped by Ezra Miller and then just decides he's a good guy. She just forgot that he killed all of her friends and all of the other Jedi.
Because he got his dick out.
Including that one girl that was friends with him.
He got his tits and his dick out, and you know, she just it all fell out of her head.
Argument, I guess.
She puts on his helmet and has a fucking force vision of the future.
Yeah.
Of seeing supposedly her sister killing Soul. Really, this is her, I guess.
Which is extra hilarious because, like, depending on the nature of this vision, like, she would have seen the clothes that her sister was wearing, which actually ended up being her, and then she put on that same outfit, and like that didn't like trigger anything. That's why they didn't show the that's why they didn't show the vision, because obviously that would have been even more fucking retarded if they had shown the vision, right?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Decides to take the bad guy, aka Ezra Miller, with her, right? Finds out that Soul did in fact kill her mom, as if this changed literally anything.
Yeah.
And then fucking force chokes him to death.
Yep.
Wait, Soul?
Yeah.
Yeah, OSHA kills Soul.
The good guy kills Soul, and then she becomes a bad guy. Her mood ring decides to change from blue to red.
Yeah, and this is all after May, the supposed antagonist, completely passes on the chance to kill Soul.
Yeah. May refuses to kill Soul.
And then OSHA just drops him.
Oza comes over and kills him, right? And then
without any hesitation.
Fucking saber on Ezra Miller, the bad guy, afterwards.
Yeah.
She's
and
like,
apparently,
I'm the bad guy. Wait,
apparently
now you're bad about it. Now I'm the good guy. Wait, my lightsaber's red. I guess I'm the bad guy. Like.
Yeah, because your evil can now change the color of a kyber crystal, which is dumb on two accounts.
Is that how it is?
Yeah, so that's dumb on two accounts, because apparently before like Disney took over Star Wars, it was just that Sith would use like counterfeit kyber crystals to make the red lightsabers, right? Like, which makes more sense and is less dumb.
Yeah,
but apparently
the regular ones.
Yeah, but apparently in this new Disney canon, now you use your hate energy from the evil force to turn a normal kyber crystal into a red one. But apparently this is supposed to be an extremely volatile, dangerous process, to the point where Vader got fucking... Like, Vader almost got exploded trying to do this, apparently. Like, Darth Vader himself. And yet, OSHA does this totally easily. Like, it just happens. She just kind of watches the saber, it turns color, and that's it. Like, there's no explosion, there's no volatility, it just kind of, You can almost hear like the little fart sound effect.
OSHA and May are both bipolar, right? So is Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
So is literally everybody in the show. It's just like, there's no conviction to anything. Everyone's just on a dime. It's just like, oh, well, now I'm the good guy. Oh, now I'm the bad guy. Beaver.
Yeah.
Stomps on fucking May's, like, fucking on her toes.
Yeah.
Right?
After showing off his beaver katas.
When she's being chased by Soul, he just decides to, he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking just destroy the ship for no reason.
Yeah, destroy Soul's ship, specifically.
Yeah, Soul's ship. I'm just gonna be a little fucking saboteur. Right now, for no reason.
Yeah.
So many dumb, retarded decisions have to be made. I mean, they have to be made. In order for the
any of
plot
this
to
to
progress, right? Like, for example, Soul doesn't remove the fucking little fucking droid from May after he, like, catches her. So there's no, like, unique or super intelligent or super interesting, like, you know, she doesn't, like, Jedi mind trick him, you know, like, there's nothing. There's no actual, like, he imprisoned her, and then the writers were like, wait, but she's supposed to, like, escape. Oh, okay, how do we do that? She had the droid, and the droid has built-in lockpicks. And it can mind read that it wants to be lockpicking, I guess.
Yeah,
like, what's the fucking point?
I don't know,
man.
man.
Locked up for, like, literally, like a singular moment, right? And then have her break out instantaneously. Why even bother? I just don't get it. It makes no fucking sense.
I mean, I get he was trying to keep her.
They're both.
I know, like, he was trying to keep her restrained because, like, obviously when he, like, tased her and she, like, fell unconscious, she would have been aware that he knew that it was May. So he, I guess he restrained her because he thought, it's like, oh, if she knows I know that it's her, then she might try to knife me or whatever. So maybe that. But I mean, at the end of the day, the whole thing just kind of dumb, and especially because he's about to say the big reveal, right? That they're, like, the same person or whatever. How that works.
The big reveal that we all already fucking know.
Yeah, to her. Like, he's about to tell her about it, but then, oh no, plot convenient tasing so that he can say it later at a more dramatic moment.
And then the plot doesn't change at all from him saying that. She doesn't care. She's just like, you killed my mom. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like, yeah, he does explain the whole thing to her.
Evil thing with the Force that's on this planet and created you, created life, did this big horrible thing, and you killed her for it. It's like, well, yeah. You're evil. And again, I must reiterate the smoke demon thing where you started dissolving as a child. Like, should I have just let that happen? I don't know what the fuck was going on there. She didn't say anything. She just started, like, smoke demoning. You started dissolving. Like, what am I supposed to assume is about to happen? Do I just let it happen? Like, it didn't look good. It didn't look great, right? When you're a cop and you're doing a routine traffic stop and the dude starts reaching in somewhere for whatever, right? It's like, you might have even,
to.
Right?
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. This is obviously even more.
Fucking traffic stop, and the guy, I don't know, draws his knife, and then you shoot him or something. He draws his gun. It's like, no, but officer, like, as in his dying breath, he's like, officer, I kept my license and registration inside my holster underneath my gun.
Or something, yes.
That's basically what just happened.
Jedi need body cams.
Like, what the fuck did you expect?
Exactly. And, you know, one other thing that bothers me about, I mean, there's obviously many things bother me about this episode, but one of the big things I've been sitting on for a minute here is the fact that, okay, we get the whole big fight between Kamir and Sol, right? And, you know, that ended up looking kind of goofy for the most part. A lot of different instances where some stupid shit was happening. Especially that floating, like, the wire scene where they were, like, falling from that balcony. Oh, God, that was, like, one of the worst looking things in this show by far. Holy shit.
But Jedi is blaming Sol for the murder of the Jedi to cover up for the Ezra Miller and the twins. Yeah, dude. The Jedi using other Jedi to cover up, but using the very Jedis that were covering something up is just so funny to me. Like, we literally ended up exactly where we fucking started. Like,
it's
exactly where we started. We started off with one twin not knowing anything of the past, right? Being with the Jedi, right? Who are covering up some big conspiracy, some big thing. Which, to be fair, they did not need to cover that up. It's just be like, yeah, this happened. We killed some evil witches. Cool beans. Right?
It happened.
Like, that's whatever. Right? So, they're covering this thing up, and then the other twin is with the fucking Sith. Like, we ended up exactly where we fucking started.
So, here's the thing. I want to finish my thought, because I was going somewhere with that. So the thing where, like, they have the fight, and then the fight is pretty much completely uninterrupted until May shows up. And by that point, Sol has pretty much won. Like, completely. Like, he more or less dominated that whole fight, and then ended up winning by destroying Kamir's lightsaber, right? And I'm just thinking to myself,
destroying
man...
the top half of it. I don't know why the bottom half of it wouldn't still work.
Yeah, like he didn't even try to pull out his little force dagger, but I guess maybe at that point he just figured, whatever, I lost. It is what it is. But I just think to myself, man, would have been real nice if Soul was there for the start of the fight in episode 5 when all of his Jedi were getting fucking smoked. If he could take on Khmer by himself, that fight would have gone real different if he hadn't just been deleted from the beginning of that fight for no real reason. That was never explained. He just wasn't there until Osha was in danger, and then he just popped up out of nowhere. But like for some reason, well, no, not for some reason, for literally no reason that was ever explained, he just wasn't there. Yeah, for the plot, right? Everything happens for the sake of the plot. Fucking Torben kills himself for the plot. Soul fades in and out of existence for the plot, and so does what's her face, his Padawan that died. Jackie. Jackie faded in and out of existence for the plot as well, because she also wasn't in that fight at the beginning of it.
Yeah, like the entire show. Is just a bunch of completely unrelated pieces of content being strung together with, like, completely illogical events.
Not
that
even...
everything, the only logical motivation for characters is that they are aware what the story is, and they're forced. They're just like, is what it is. Like, it is, there's, like, in world, it makes no sense. Any of what's happening. None of it.
It's not even flex tape, right? It's Scotch tape that they're fucking binding this all together with, and it just none of it works. None of it works. It's all so stupid, and most of the actors are bad at acting, and nothing about it is fun or interesting. It's just, meh. we all lost what?
Jackie was the only woman that knew how to act on that show.
Yeah, we all lost about like 6.5 hours of our lives for pretty much no reason. That's all this show is. That's all I can say. It was 8 episodes, but like some of them were like 30 minutes long, so it wasn't actually like 8 hours, right?
Yeah, more like 20 minutes, because it's like fucking like 15 minutes of fucking intro and then like 15 minutes of credits.
True. Okay, yeah. So about six hours or so.
I need to understand. There is almost more time crediting all the people that worked on this dog shit project, quote unquote worked. All the people that fucking more like reviewed it and then got paid $7 million for like looking at it, and being like. Those people there was more time crediting those people than there was logical moments in this show.
Also, now that I think about it, the power scaling is all over the place, right? Because Khmer got fucking dog walked by Soul, right? But Khmer also somehow killed Kelnaka before May got there, even though Kelnaka was dog walking Soul and Torben by himself until what's her face showed up, Trinity. And did the mind thing on him. But like how did Khmer like beat Kelnaka so easily if Kelnaka was strong enough to fucking smoke the other two? I don't get it.
Kelnaka was being mind controlled by like 100 people, so that makes him extra good. Don't you know that having more chefs makes the stew even more delicious?
I fucking guess. I just don't know anymore, man. None of it makes sense.
Kelnaka had the power of all the writers at once. All the the writer. You know how like the plot. I keep saying like the plot like every fucking 10 seconds shifts out of nowhere. Like that one conversation that was like, oh, how about this thing? Oh, this thing. How about this other thing? Oh, this thing. Like completely unrelated like conversations. Like 3 different unrelated conversations happened like back to back. Right. And then they went into like the plot. Or like that one point where it's just like, you're not supposed to have a gun. I can have a gun. No, you're not supposed to have a gun. Hey guys, it's time to go. Okay.
And we no longer care about the gun. Yeah.
Again, it's just like, dude, that Wookiee had the fucking plot armor. That's all it was. He had the plot armor of being written by 100 people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. He had 100 people in his brain just being like, do this, do that, do this, do that. Bro was so fucking incredibly impossible to fucking read. How are they gonna beat him?
So random. It's fucking impossible to read. Yeah, I feel like there is like a fucking fight where one of the guys is like that. Like, I changed my mind like 15 times per second. That makes me impossible to read in combat.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. But yeah, I don't know. The whole thing was just... I mean, I guess it was fun to, like, riff track it, just take the piss out of the whole thing while we watched it. So
the inspiration for episode cost is money laundering? Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, I guess like because at the end there, Chimera and Osha were holding hands, so I guess we'll see if Chimera gets Osha's throbbing saber down his throat after all.
Dude, that sucks.
I think.
God.
I think that Rayclaw is on the money. I think people caught on to the fact that like postmodern art is just a fucking money laundering scheme. So now the people of Hollywood are like, well, what if we just money laundered through our job?
Maybe, right? Could be.
Oh,
Lord knows they didn't spend that money on effects.
We paid our cousins all these hundreds of billions of dollars to make sure everything is approved, Kind of like how the people that own BLM paid like $870,000 to like their cousin for security work. It's the same thing. They're just like, it's just, we had to, security is really important. People keep trying to kill us blacks. So I hired my cousin to run security, and I paid him almost $1 million fucking dollars to run security.
Hopefully he gets the job done. I know that.
Does your cousin run a security team? No, he's just really good,
He works out. He goes to the gym, smart fitness, yeah.
He works out. Yeah.
He's got one of those Fitbits, right? He doesn't miss a day. He doesn't miss a day on that Fitbit.
It's literally fucking like it's the same thing. I swear to God, it's the same thing. It's like, oh, yeah, guys, give us all this money for this really big project. It's gonna be really expensive, and you hire someone to do like a really menial job and pay them like millions for it, and then you just both split that money afterwards.
Yeah. So that's that. But hey, who's excited for?
Yeah, it's really important.
Who's excited for season 2 of fucking? What was it called? The Lord of the Rings thing on Amazon. What's that shit called again? What's that bullshit?
Rings of Power?
What Rings of, yeah, season 2 Rings of Power. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. But
let's go.
Yeah. Woohoo!
It's the from what I understand, it is the Lord of the Rings equivalent of the Acolyte for Star Wars.
Oh.
So.
Oh, okay.
Chat, should we watch Rings of Power? Should we do it?
No!
The fast reaction. No! Absolutely not! No!
No! We're watching House of the Dragon now. Okay?
We are watching House of the Dragon. So
wait. We need to watch Game of Thrones first to get context.
No. Other way around. House of the Dragon is a prequel.
Is it? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay,
yeah. So yes, let me.
So if I may, I did have Jazz watch the pilot episode right after we finished the last episode of Acolyte. I'm caught up on like the second season.
Yeah, but I'm just starting. I've watched one episode so far. So if I may,
watch first episode of House of the Dragon. Wait, let me tell you. Chat the plan is I'm gonna make them watch for House of the Dragon first, right? We're gonna finish this season of House of the Dragon when it's done, and after that, we're gonna watch Game of Thrones. So we go from good to peak to mid to trash, actually.
At the ending of original Game of Thrones is I've heard things about it from my parents mostly because they were big into Game of Thrones. But yeah. So what I can say so far is that I'm digging it. I think it might just be coming off a fucking Acolyte. Man, the people in House of the Dragon, those are some actors. They do acting. It's
Those
good.
People sure act.
Yeah. I was watching the show before where the actors could not act, but they were still called actors for some reason, and that just I didn't understand that really. But now I'm watching a show with actors who act good, and I'm a fan of that. That's some good acting is solid.
Who would have thunk, right?
Man, I love when I watch the TV show where the actors actually know how to do their job.
Yeah, like
it's good. It's solid. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot.
What do you think of the pilot episodes and like the lore and like the stuff you saw?
Yeah. So yeah, let me get into that. Yeah, the lore seems interesting, right? The world is already, expanded significantly from just the first episode. Like they tell us a lot about what's going on, what everybody's fighting for, the land they're in, a bit of what's going on with the dragons and all that. And I'm interested enough to want to watch more of it. So definitely managed to hook me on the first episode here. I'm digging. Yeah, I'm digging that there's a lot of political intrigue. I've never been huge into like political intrigue stories like this. I think that's why I didn't really go in for Game of Thrones when everybody else did way back when. But I mean, I like if I actually give it a chance and give it some time, it can get me too. So it's like I want to know what's gonna be like happening, who's gonna kill who's gonna betray what, and all that shit, right? And especially I want to know what's going on with Daemon, because Daemon is fucking awesome. Fucking love Daemon. He's such an asshole. He's such a piece of shit. He's great. Man, his little shit-eating grin. That guy's awesome. Fucking love Daemon.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, Daemon's great.
But chat, for anyone that doesn't know, in the first episode, pilot episode, alright? Of Game of Thrones, right? Daemon takes command of the guard, goes to the city, starts fucking chopping off hands, chopping off balls, chopping off heads, right?
Yeah.
Of all the bad people in the city, right?
Yeah, criminal hunting. Yes.
Comes back the next morning to court. Otto, the Hand of the King, is very upset at him. Starts talking shit as he's walking in. Daemon hears it. Daemon's just like, "Oh, why are you talking shit, Otto? What's up with that?" Right? And Otto's like, "Oh, I think you should go back to your wife, who misses you very much." And he's just like, "No, my wife's a whore. I don't really care about her." And he's like, "No, but you married her. You should care about her." And he's like, "What's wrong, Otto? Why do you care so much about my wife? Do you really need a wife that bad? Is it because your wife died?" He doesn't give a fuck, right? Next cue, I think the next day or a couple days later, when they're having the big fucking tournament, right?
Yeah.
Jousting and stuff. Right? Daemon is allowed to challenge whoever he wants for the joust. Chooses Otto, the Hand of the King, the guy whose dead wife he made fun of the day before. Kicks his fucking ass, right? And then asks Otto's daughter, the sister of the guy whose ass he just kicked, for her fucking favor for the rest of the event.
Yeah. And she gives it to him.
She does!
Because she's like, "Yo, that's a Chad right there. Fuck.
Bro gives
I can't
fucks.
not."
That man has enormous schlong. I gotta give it to him.
Fat dick in it, man. The bit during the joust.
The Black Air Force energy.
Yeah, Black Air Force energy, absolutely. But no, because when the fucking joust, where he just puts his fucking lance in front of the dude's horse and trips the whole horse and makes it fall forward and fucks up that dude's face. God
Bro,
damn,
nice.
ruthless. It was wild. But just I also appreciate how raw the show is in general, because you brought up the scene where he's doing the criminal hunting, and that shit was wild. They showed the cut off dick, man. They cut off his dick, and then just camera zoomed in on it, and it's fucking hell. But even during the tournament, right, which is supposed to be a classic medieval tournament.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have your chivalry, and nobody's. I thought nobody was supposed to actually die in tournaments, right? These are just contests and whatnot.
No, they can challenge each other afterwards.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers were tearing each other apart, right? Just fucking chopping each other's heads off with axes, exploding each other with morning stars. One dude's head just exploded into jelly and shit. It was raw.
Whales.
Meanwhile, we're made to watch the first C-section in history in a different scene that's happening at the same time with no anesthetic, of course. And that was hard to watch, man.
You watch people hold down the fucking queen as she screams and begs for mercy for her not to be killed. And then they pull out the baby, and then the baby dies anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's rough.
That's oh shit. I don't know if I want.
And then fucking Daemon in chat naturally starts making jokes at the brothel, calling the fucking baby the air for a day.
Air for a day.
Oh Lord.
Naturally the king got mad, sent him away.
Yeah. And now his daughter, the princess, has become the heir apparent. So that's, we're gonna need a queen. And nobody likes it because she's a girl, and girls can't be queen.
Yeah.
Man.
I feel like girls exclusively can be queen.
Well, sorry, girls can't be the leader. We need a king. We need a man on the throne.
Gotcha.
So that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, but they're not so like on the nose. They're not like banging you over the head with the whole like strong female character shit.
Yeah,
like it's there, but it's not like abrasive, right?
They make it very clear that she wants to be right, but obviously society is against it, and they showcase that like regularly. They're like, in this society, people do not have faith in women to rule, right?
Yeah.
And like they're very, very like, yes, this is how it works, right? And we're not gonna say whether it's good or bad. We're just saying this is how it works, right?
Yeah.
Like this is the tradition. This is the thing, right? Like for example, they introduce what's her name? Rhaenys, the queen who never was, right? So people have like massive respect for her, right? But she was never the queen. She's the cousin of the king.
Right.
Yeah, and so they there's a lot of like intrigue around that,
Yeah.
Even if the combination of total jerk but has the competence to back it up, yeah.
But that's like what makes like a strong female character actually strong, like it's one thing if you have like, oh, she is the queen of all the fucking bullshit and the master of the space lesbian witches and whatever, and then she get one tap by a regular Jedi. That's whatever, like when you have a character that goes against the
against the grain, right?
Yeah.
But actually goes through the hardships of it.
Yeah, and she shows
before they come out the other end. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually a well character.
I don't want to like so you know how like the King had her as like her cupbearer, Jazz?
Yeah.
So I don't want to spoil too much of the story, but she does call back to that and mention how like she doesn't know anything really about warfare, right? And all the other like nobles know it. Right, so she actually references how like she knows a lot about politics because her dad had her be the cupbearer, and so she
so she listened to everything.
Yeah, but she just doesn't know a whole lot about like military strategy, and she admits to it, right? Like so we don't have a character that's just like yes, she's the queen and she's the best at everything. Like they give actual reason why she's good at some of the things she's good at and why she's not good at some of the things that she's expected to be good at, right? So stuff like that, which I think is like really, really like well done. Like they honestly do such a good job with like a lot of the stuff in this show.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm digging it so far, and I'm interested to see where it goes. Listen, all I'm saying is return of gladiatorial arenas would improve some things. So Rayclaw, we might not be far off from that. I don't know if you saw that they got motherfuckers in like full armor with medieval weaponry in like MMA arenas, like duking it out and shit.
Oh, I saw that shit. Dude, it looks
but I want to sign up. I want to play.
We need to fucking watch this. Like we need.
To bro. I'm in. I want to do it. I want to watch. I want to do that. I want to do it.
Hey, MMA nights.
Bro.
Absolutely. Bro, I'm so in. I want put a suit of armor on me. Put me in the ring. I want to go.
House the Dragon look like they got the downs because they're part of the fucking Targaryen family. You fucking.
Yeah, a lot of inbreeding.
Inbreds.
They're ironically a bunch of inbreds, yeah. But dude, funny enough, they do have there is one character who shows up later who is like
Helmsman, how you doing, bud?
Like autistic, right? Who's like severely autistic,
yeah.
And it's really funny because like I remember like I thought about it and I was like, man. Out of all of these like extremely fucked up, convoluted, like inbred lineages, this is the one autist.
Right. They just got lucky. Really? They kept getting lucky, except for that one guy.
I guess the
magic
really is a thing in this world, But
yeah, I don't know. I think it's really, really fun the way they showed everything. There's just a lot to cover during that one. I didn't realize like that much stuff happened in the one pilot episode. I didn't realize that.
Hit the ground running, right?
All of that happened. Like Daemon gets kicked out in the very first episode. Fucking what's
Inbreeding doesn't cause tism.
Rhaenyra ends up being the.
It downs unironically.
No,
yeah, it causes downs.
Right. Other birth
defects.
Autism is not one of them.
Oh, okay.
But we have what's her name? We have right, like Rhaenyra becoming the new heiress, right? I didn't realize that all that stuff happened within this like the very first episode. We know that the king has like cancer or some shit.
Yeah, he's got like a weird thing on his back.
Yeah.
Wild.
So it's quite a lot packed into the first episode.
They're both mistakes in the existing code. Oh. Okay, then wait. Then what does inbreeding do? If it doesn't cause downs or autism,
defects. then I don't know exactly which ones, but I know it causes birthing defect.
Like missing fingers and whatnot.
Yeah, I think so. Because autism is like
something worth looking into, I guess.
Your brain. It's not necessarily caused by your genes, you know, like
sickness and allergies.
The issues with when you.
Are you sure it also doesn't cause downs? I don't actually believe that. I think you're wrong.
Yeah,
we can research it. We can research it later.
Because when you inbreed, the issue is there's not enough differences in your gene pool, and that causes stuff to go wrong.
Essentially.
Obviously, it's all random genetic fuck-ups, like what Rayclaw is saying. But I'm pretty sure that having people that share a lot of your same genes increases the chances of a fuck-up occurring.
Random genetic fuck-ups, mostly sickle cell anemia. Oh, okay. Not enough to university. I have allergies. Habsburg jaws. Oh yeah, the jaw thing. If I can enlarge underbite, I guess. That's an afro thing.
There's a few things that
afro thing
happen.
But anyway,
do you guys
when you fuck your brother, Chad, that's what happens.
Did you guys listen? Do you guys listen to that video I sent in the
bitch slap one? Yeah.
Yeah, the bitch slap one. That's so good. So did you know I said in the group chat with me?
AI music, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's just amazing. Yeah. So the song, the singing is AI, but also the lyrics are apparently AI. Like the guy trained the AI so well that it can just make whole songs about beating.
I thought that was like the actual guy that wrote it in the 70s, because that's what the fucking.
Oh fuck! No. That was AI.
It's the style, yeah.
Yeah, it's the style, but like that's like modern. Yeah. But hey, no, my favorite part about that.
Obviously AI. Look how shit
absolutely. They are. I think that's part of the joke, though. Honestly, like all the hands are backwards and shit, but he left it that way on purpose. But the funniest bit to me, did you guys see what the name of the channel is?
No.
It's Hard Archive.
Oh my!
It's Hard Archive.
It didn't hit me till just now.
Yeah.
God, I wish I thought of it, man. It's such a good. It's so
Lord.
good. Oh fuck.
It didn't hit me till just now.
Yeah, until you said it out loud, because in my mind, I read that Hard Archive. It's okay, all right.
Yeah, same.
Like
we're not
a hard
racist
drive,
enough, Asta.
right? Yeah, we
just not racist enough.
In our brains to be racist.
Oh man, that could be a podcast.
Racism, dude.
That could be a podcast title too. Bangers from the Hard Archive. It's a good title.
I believe we call them gangbangers.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. But anyway, yeah. So we'll keep you guys posted about my journey through House of the Dragon. But I'm enjoying it so far, and we're gonna keep at it. We'll probably watch more after the podcast because Rosa really wants to. So.
Yep.
Yeah, with that.
I've been on my. Dude, I wasn't this fucking autistically interested into like Game of Thrones until I started watching House of the Dragon, because it had all the missing elements of Game of Thrones. Because Game of Thrones only had dragons like later into the show, and by that point the show was already going to shit. So like I never had the big tism for it, because it was mostly just political intrigue stuff, right? On top of like there was action stuff, it's just not as much. this show has me like on the big tism. I keep like reading into like the wiki and like the lore and like looking at all the stuff. Cause I don't know, dude. I'm big on it. I was, you know, like you're talking about like the D&D campaign we're gonna do with Jacob, and like I was thinking like, oh my god, I should do like a Dragon Rider character, do like a Drake Warden Ranger, but the Drake Warden stuff sucks. So I'm just like, so I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, but yeah.
I mean, if you're a Dragon Rider, does that mean you actually get a dragon that you can just go around with, or
kind of?
Because that seems busted.
No, so the way Drake Warden works is that you start off with a really small dragon.
Okay.
He acts. You can command him as a bonus action, then he acts on your turn.
Okay.
Only if you command him.
Okay.
And then at level 7 he gets bigger, right? And then you can mount him because he's medium sized.
What if your dragon dies before then?
So, well, you can just resummon it whenever you want. So you can desummon and resummon it. It's part of the class. You can also resummon, I guess. Something I think is a little bit weird. You can like resummon him and like, it's like a different element and shit. Which is kind of weird. I don't know. I think I might try to rework Drake Warden because it kind of fucking sucks. Like most of the fucking content that has been coming out post Tasha's. And then run it by Jacob and see what Jacob thinks. But
It would be fun because I am planning on playing as a Dragonborn, and it would be fucking cool if you had like something like Dragon and Dragonborn.
Yeah, exactly. But by this point, by the way, it is medium sized, right? So you can ride it, but also it has wings, and if you don't ride it, it can fly. It can't fly while you're on it because there's too much weight. And then
gotta get
once
like
you get
large.
to a higher level, I think it's like level like 14, it becomes large, and then you can ride it even while it can fly even while you're mounted.
That's
pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking cool. And I do want to
give it a try.
But yeah, it is very mid. Drake Warden, it's basically the beast. What was the other one called? It was like beast something. I forgot what it's called because it's so shit. Everyone hates it.
Beastmaster, isn't it? Beastmaster?
Is it called Beastmaster?
I think so. Pretty sure.
I think you're right. Yeah, the Beastmaster. It's basically Beastmaster, but except like you're more limited, I guess. And it's like it's not even better. It's just different. Like it's just Beastmaster, but it's a dragon.
Beastmaster.
The class is called Beastmaster, from what I'm saying.
No, yeah, Beastmaster, apparently.
Yeah, Asta, you good? You're looking a little sinister over there.
No, it is Beastmaster.
Oh shit!
I'm looking at it right
now. Yeah, I think you activated one of your toggles by accident.
Yeah, because I clicked 5. Yeah.
It's basically Beastmaster, but ever so slightly different. So, I mean,
Beastmaster sounds cool.
If you're looking at it on the app, they changed the official names and stuff, so they don't get copyrighted. But yeah, so like it's basically that, which is just shit. And it's the same kind of shit, but slightly different. I mean, it's cool because you get a flying mount, right? So like that's kind of neat, right?
I hate hearing when minion user classes suck, because I love doing like the minion thing where I like just sick a monster or something on my enemy instead of fighting them mych.
Yeah,
I don't know. Makes me feel like a big man.
You have to use your bonus action to command the dragon, and the dragon is about as much damage as you would do with like any of the other classes, just extra damage for free all the time. So it's just like, you know.
You could probably rework that, like.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna try to rework it, and if Jacob likes it, and he's like, okay, and I'll use it. I'll make a cool dragon rider warrior. I'll make Damien. Damon.
Sounds good. All right. Well, with that, I mean, I guess we're done with the weeks. Everybody got everything off the chest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, I suppose we can move right into the news. And as I mentioned at the top, we have quite a bit of news to go over. But I suppose we might as well just start with the big thing, right? The biggest thing, one could say. And that is the fact that there was
there was popping sounds at the rally. The crowd heard noises and everyone freaked out.
Bro, honestly,
CNN,
Trump was injured at the rally, chat.
I saw one that even says like Trump falls over at a rally. Loud popping noises, unrelated, in the distance.
Bro, he just puts a hand on his ear and he falls to the ground. Like, that's not the reaction of someone who got shot. Like, I want to know. did anyone die in that? Like, did the bullet
Yes.
like hit
Yes.
anyone? Oh, okay.
A man was killed
was-
shielding his wife and daughter.
Yeah, there was a so when that happened and we didn't have all of the information.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Asta were talking about the possibility of this being like a publicity stunt, right? Because it's something that has happened in the past in Brazil.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
You know, yeah, this isn't like an uncommon thing, right? So we were talking about the possibility of this being the case, right? I told Asta, the one thing I'm certain of is that the Secret Service is in on it, 100%. Right now, whether this was an actual assassination or this was a publicity thing, I don't know. Right?
I'm not sure either.
This is at the time now. At the time with the information that we had as things were coming out, I was very much leaning towards it being like a thing to kind of push Trump into the lead, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But hopefully a more significant amount than what he had last election.
Yeah.
Which being more popular, I guess, just isn't enough.
Sure.
Yeah.
But
There's no such thing as bad publicity, you know.
But yeah, and so like in my head I was like, this might have just been like a whole thing that was formulated to make him look cool, right? But as more information comes out about the shooter, right, and more information comes out about the event, I'm pretty confident that was just an actual assassination attempt.
Mm-hmm.
With
and
how
here's the
much
thing.
like they keep trying to basically not necessarily cover it up, but kind of like cover up what actually happened as far as the media goes.
Yeah.
No, by the way, I never claimed it was staged, Ray Claw. My claim was not that it was staged. I need you to hear me out. When it first happened, my theory was either it was an actual assassination, right? Regardless of whether or not it was, the Secret Service was in on it, right? 100%, right? But I wasn't saying that it was staged. I wasn't saying that it was fake. I was saying that there is the possibility that it wasn't an assassination and it was a ploy. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
No, I get you. Luckily, like we can't actually, show the footage because, blood and violence and whatnot. But we do have a handy dandy reenactment of the events that we can show. That we can bring that up on screen right now, real quick. Yes, we do. Hang on a moment. Let's see here.
Jenny, they deleted the shooter's Discord account.
Perfect. Here we go.
I saw that shit.
Yes. We, yeah, so these were the events as they transpired. President Trump was saved by his stand, thankfully.
That is an actual picture that was taken.
Yeah,
So, like, I just
evidence of what occurred.
No, yeah, so because
camera.
that last drawing, like
truly.
the fact that the drawing, like the last one, isn't even far off from what the picture they actually got.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, that image goes so fucking hard. That's ridiculous.
Bro.
But
Like, here's the thing, I'm not even a Trump fan, right? Like, I couldn't give a shit, like, who wins the election, right? I obviously I don't want him to die, right? I'm glad that he was not killed.
I just don't want Biden anymore. I don't care who it is.
Well,
I just
true,
don't want Biden
true.
anymore, dude.
Sure, yeah,
Gas
I'm with.
is still $5 over here, dude. I don't want this anymore. Make it stop.
No, I get you. Okay, all right. Let me rephrase. Right, between the two of them, if there was a third option, I'd probably take that. But for what we've got, Trump's probably the way to go because the other guy is probably going to die in a week anyway, of old age. So it is what it is. But yeah. And in terms of this whole thing, like obviously, I'm glad that he wasn't actually killed because that's how we should be doing things, man. Like this whole thing just make me realize how fucked our whole political situation is in general. Like how, especially with everything, like how this fanned out in ripples in like every community you could think of. Pretty much the music community, the fucking the video game community, the goddamn VTuber community, man. Like everybody has been getting wrapped up in this shit.
Yep.
So it's something else.
Who works corp security? The 0% chance is just competence. Oh yeah, 100%. Dude, I'm telling you, the one thing I'm absolutely fucking certain of after I watched the video is that the Secret Service is in on it. I told everybody, I was like, whatever happened, I don't know what actually happened. I don't have all the details. Obviously, we don't have all the details. And again, at the time, I was leaning towards this possibly being a ploy, right? Towards this being like a scenario of like, hey kid, do you really want Trump to win? Why don't you just shoot some bullets into the crowd and then we can pretend like there was an assassination and then he'll survive and then he'll become the big president king man that you want him to be. And the kid's like, oh wow, all I have to do is do this? Like, yeah. Right? in my head, I was like, yeah, this might have been like a ploy, right, to make Trump more popular, right, and to ensure that his victory, right. It was either that or an actual assassination, right.
I don't have all the details on it.
Well, I have quite a few. We found out that the fucking kid was a Republican voter.
Yeah, okay, so that's what I was about to get into.
That's leaning really into, towards, this actually being like a ploy for Trump. But we find out the kid actually voted for Act Blue. No, sorry, donated to Act Blue. And it's very likely, Rosa, that's called being staged. No, when you stage something is when you do a big fake thing, right? They actually shot people. People fucking died, right? So I wanted to make sure I clarified that because people were being like, oh my god, people saying this is staged, but someone actually died. Yeah, you could fucking do that. But, I'm trying to make sure I get the wording right so people don't freak out and be like, oh my god, Rose, you're denying someone dying. No, someone fucking died, all right? A fucking firefighter died protecting his family from fucking gunfire, okay?
May he rest in peace.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolute Giga Chad. Giga Dad, even.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so that's why I was like, I don't know yet, But yeah, so then you find out the guy's Republican, and you guys find out, oh wait, he actually paid, he donated to Act Blue. It's very likely he actually joined the Republican Party to vote against Trump in the primary, right? That comes out. Comes out there was fucking bombs in his car.
Damn.
Well.
You know who puts bombs in people's cars?
Wait. When you say bombs in his car, you mean like bombs that were set to go off and make the car explode? Or bombs to be used somewhere else for something else?
Who knows? No one knows.
Oh, okay. Because you're saying bombs in his car, like...
Yeah, there was bombs in his cars. Don't get Alex Jones, Rosa. I won't. Right?
There was a transmitter. Okay, yeah.
Being very specific.
The Irish car bombs. Irish car bombs.
The Secret Service isn't on it. There's no fucking way they didn't fucking see him. There's several aerial photos of his body, and his body is not where he was when they shot him. Okay? I looked at pictures from many different angles, many different camera footage. If his body was where they showed in the aerial photos, you wouldn't have been able to see him from the fucking ground. But you could! They fucking moved his body to make it seem like there was no way the snipers would be able to see him from where he was, when in reality, that's not where he was when they shot him. That's fucking bullshit. Again, they found fucking, someone mentioned it in our fucking debate parlor. They're like, oh, they found bombs in his car. I wonder what that was for. And I was like, that was for if he got away from the snipers, they find another way to cover him up. That's all it is. 100%. The whole thing is, yeah, the kid was in a BlackRock commercial, and then that gets fucking deleted, the moment people fucking find out. The snipers watch the kid pull out a spotter scope. Dude, 100%, they fucking saw him. They fucking saw him, and they did nothing. The snipers asked several times if they can shoot. Nothing. Yeah, dude, I fully believe it. I fully believe it. There's no way this was incompetence. Right, 100% they were in on it. Without a shadow of fucking doubt, they were in on it.
Well, wait, if they were asking if they could take the shot, but were being denied.
Huh?
Because you're saying the snipers were asking if they could take the shot at the shooter, but they were being told not to? Well, he said snipers asked several times if they can shoot, and nothing. So I'm assuming they were asking, they're asking for confirmation to take the shot.
Your job is to fucking protect, someone. If you see, again, if you see that the suspect has a weapon, you are immediately entitled to shoot. That's just the way that works. So,
true.
No. Snipers, don't, what does that say?
Don't require permission to shoot.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, you see someone aiming a gun at the person that you're supposed to be fucking protecting. You don't, what do you mean?
Yeah, because imagine a situation, you're in a rally, and then you see a kid with a fucking rifle in his hand, and you're like, oh, can I shoot that guy that is pointing a gun at people? And you wait for confirmation and shit like that?
So he had 3 groups of people from different agencies. He had Secret Service, FBI, and local police. Gotcha. So you had 2 different groups of people that were probably actually plotting to kill him, and then one group of people that were actually maybe trying to fucking protect him, but don't have the fucking training for that. Cool. Good to know.
Shit. I mean, it strikes me as a complete and total shit show overall. Absolutely. There was definitely probably some dirty dealing somewhere, some under the table type shit, and things turned out the way they did, and now it's the entire world is basically exploded with this shit.
Yeah, dude, 100% they were trying to 100% that was an inside job, 100%. They were trying to fucking there's no way that guy wasn't fucking hired by the fucking CIA or something.
It's hard to say. Who knows? Maybe more will come out in the coming days. But as for what we're dealing with now, it's a lot of people going full mask off with this whole thing to their own great detriment in pretty much every case that we've seen so far. Speaking of, let's see, starting with, yes, our boy Kyle Gass from Tenacious D has been dropped by his talent agency after the comments about the attempted assassination on Donald Trump. As a matter of fact, we do have a clip of that exact moment.
Wait, can I hear it?
I think so, yeah.
Don't miss Trump next time.
What's his birthday wish?
Yeah, so this is it just I don't know what to say, man. Apparently this was like a tour, his birthday on the tour that we're on. It's supposed to be like a Tenacious D music tour, and he just comes out with this out of nowhere. Now I know Jack Black himself made a statement about this whole thing. He announced that the tour would be canceled, obviously, and that all future plans were going to be on indefinite hiatus. He said he was blindsided by this whole thing. He condemned political violence, so clearly he didn't know what the fuck was about to happen. Well, so I don't blame him at all for this.
Hold on. He didn't release that statement until after Australia threatened to fucking deport him.
Oh shit, really? That I didn't hear about. I just saw the statement. I didn't hear about him almost getting deported. Holy shit, that's wild.
Ooh, that is wild.
Yeah, but I mean, I
hate for it. He didn't say anything. Yeah, he didn't say anything. It's just the fact that he like you said, he didn't say anything until after there was like legal action taken against him, effectively.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, I kind of
that's the part that people are really mad about.
Yeah, I do kind of feel for him though, because it's like, what do you do when you're in the middle of like your oh, we lost Asta. Brazil got him. Shit, Asta, can you hear me? He's gone. We'll see if Asta comes back, guys. Brazil might let. Oh, Asta,
hello?
Are you okay?
I didn't even know that I DC because I was listening to you guys.
Australia is very like pro Trump.
Asta,
the media was real mad.
We lost your ninja link again.
Lying about the assassination attempt.
Let me know if you need to reset the ninja link, Asta. But like what I was trying to say.
CNN, I saw that.
What I was trying to say though is that like just the fact that he was just doing his music tour, he's just doing a concert, and all of a sudden his bandmate, who they've been together for what, like 2 decades now or some shit. Tenacious D's been at it for a while, but like all of a sudden your bandmate comes out with this shit. He just drops that all of a sudden. It's like, what are you supposed to say? What are you supposed to do? If that's just dropped in you out of nowhere in the middle of a concert when you're supposed to be playing music and you gotta, the show must go on kind of mentality, right? It's like, I don't know what you're supposed to. I don't know what I would do in that situation, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess in all fairness,
shit's crazy.
Right, he maybe just wanted to like let it pass, right? I don't want to blame like Jack Black for this. Obviously, like it's not the one that said the thing. Right, but yeah, people are on his ass, and people are on his ass for reasons, right? They're on his ass because again, he didn't say anything till after, right? Till after he was hit with like effectively legal action. Joe was fast with that letter though. I'm fucking how fast? Like, what do you mean? There's no way they sent him that. There's no way they printed and sent him that fucking letter before bro has access to his fucking phone to make a tweet. like fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, because this whole thing, this happened like the span of like a couple of days, right?
Yeah. But he was also like a guest to like Biden during like an event kind of recently. So there's also that, So like people, okay. Yeah. I do think it's a little bit fucking silly and kind of a bit much, right? Like even if it was a very distasteful comment, But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, because we talked about, like, you know, the pendulum swinging. We talk about the pendulum swinging often, right? And this definitely feels like it might be...
Oh, no. Yeah, it's gone. The pendulum's going back the other way.
Yeah, so...
The pendulum's absolutely going back.
And it's like, and a lot of people are, you know, making the big stink of it. It's like, oh, yeah, you guys suddenly hate cancel culture now, even though you guys have been canceling people all these years, right? And it's like, I don't feel like that's the right way to approach this. Like, because nobody should be getting canceled over... you know, certain things they say, right? You know, it's freedom of speech and all that. Of course, that's obviously not freedom from consequences. Yeah, it's not freedom from consequences. Like, you know, if his talent agency decides that he's bad, you know, bad press, bad PR, they have every right to drop him for it. You know, it is what it is. But, you know, I'm with you where it seems like a bit much for you know, essentially. Again, in bad taste, but maybe we could have toned down a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
True. Hey, he's back.
I'm
Welcome
alive.
back, Asta.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. We were just talking about the...
Renee, you're so right for that. Like, that was a terrible fucking joke. For people that are comedians at the end of the day, like, that's part of the job. That was not a very good joke.
True.
That was a very ill-timed joke, and not really expressed in a way that seemed like it was a joke.
Mm. It's like, damn, man.
A joke about how the CIA came for me for talking about this.
It's like even if you're
a joke.
Yeah, even if you're Trump, right? It's like if you just hear a joke about, it's like, man, I almost got killed the other day. It's like, sucks that they missed. Like, it's like, damn, like, come on. I literally almost got shot. Chill out with that. Or something, you know, to that effect. Like, if I were in Trump's position here, it's like, yeah, man, all these people really wish that I had actually fucking died the other day. It's like, damn, that's rough, man. That's a bit much. Give it like a month at least. I don't know. Like we all like our dark humor, right? We tell our dark jokes here and there, but you know, when the ground is still tender, you kind of give it a minute to settle a little, and then you know, do your weird jokes and shit. But it's like, come on, guys, a little more tact, just to be a little more tasteful with it. That's all I ask.
On the internet, impossible. People have no tact on the internet, dude.
People don't waste a goddamn minute for anything. Nope. And speaking of
jokes as it was happening.
Oh, my chocolate's melted, Smoj.
Speaking of, is this one the Destiny one? Yes, I want to talk about him next because my man's Destiny.
Yeah.
Bro,
boy.
This went full mask off, just full.
Shall we go down the list?
Mask off. It's wild.
Go so crazy other leftists tell you to chill. Be humiliated during a debate where it looks like you support killing firefighters. People spam your streams with pizza deliveries, which that's pretty funny. Blame it all on Russian bots. I mean, this fully, has he ever even touched a Sonichu medallion? Oh no. Not Chris Chan. Not the curse of Chris Chan. Yeah, no, but
sad, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everybody's bringing up that cuck shit again. Of course they're taking this opportunity to fucking dog walk him for being a cuck again. God. But yeah, just like the whole thing where he's like shitting on the essentially
Wait, hold on. In all fairness. No, well, yes, but also yes.
Yeah, it is fucked.
In all fairness, it's not his fault that his wife is a whore. All right, for the record.
True.
It is not his fault that he married a whore. Okay.
Fair.
Because I've seen some of the videos of like him, his girl being with other guys while he was still with
on
him,
stream,
right?
Yeah, like on stream even,
just kissing another guy, and then being like, "What the fuck? Like, I'm not okay with this, right?" Like, that's just, I'm sorry, bro, but you should have dumped her, right?
True. Like at a point, it should have been obvious.
Isn't it because you were okay with being cucked? He was clearly not okay with it. He clearly was not consenting to that happening, right?
Yeah,
it is wild, but yeah, and it is.
Maybe. But yeah, dude, it's just like, bro, like you, man, I don't know. I think like, the cock part of that's the part that he just accepted that and just moved on, right? Absolutely. He just let it fucking happen. Like, you don't marry a whore.
I have no like reserves about his like personal stuff because I honestly I'm just so
3
sick
victims,
of
firefighters, PhD in Destiny's career, yeah.
What's up,
I'm so sick of seeing Destiny everywhere, like doing the most idiotic kind of debates, you know, and that shit like got oversaturated. I know nothing about him, like his personal life and shit like that.
Well, I know that he in a recent stream just went ahead and shat all over the firefighter who lost his life that day protecting his family, cool. And that was just not a great look at all. And I remember he even said like in the stream like something along the lines of if you're like a conservative viewer of mine and you get killed in a similar way, I'm gonna laugh about it tomorrow on stream. It's like, fuck, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What actually are you doing? God damn, just burn your channel right now. Why don't you? Which he kind of did because he ended up getting banned off of Kick of all places. Kick fucking banned. Kick banned him.
That has porn gifs. Kick
banned
him.
Yep. Kick banned him.
The morality people aren't seeming very moral right now.
Sure.
I don't know what it was. You know, I don't know. It's just they felt the thing they wanted so close. The mask slipped right off, and they just it's like, oh, dude, morals. What are those? I just hate my enemies.
Oh, it did end up being a 30-day suspension, not a full ban. Oh, okay. Even so, like the fact that Kick decided to step in and do something about it, when Kick never steps in to do shit about anything, that's got to be somewhat telling.
Yeah.
I mean, Kick could probably stand to be a little more, consistent with that. But that aside, shit's wild, man.
That's fucking whack. That's not like.
Yeah.
Not.
But as
not something that anyone should ever do. You know.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Like,
but as
someone that has like a big following. Fucking
it's not a great look.
His parents got killed at Trump rally. Yeah, dude, just the complete lack of like nuance. These people, they genuinely think that like Trump, anyone who supports Trump is like a literal fucking Nazi. Like these people don't understand anything. Like this reminds me of when one fucking girl was like tried to do the whole like, oh my god, if you're friends with Rosa or Jazz.
Vanya.
Yeah, fucking Vanya. Like, tried to tell Mocha that I'm a literal Nazi. It's like, what?
These
people are genuinely fucking delusional to the point of, like, they think that they're so, like, they think they're validated. Like, they have this weird, like, cosmic truth that they believe in, which is that my side is correct and it's the moral superior one, and so because I am part of this side, I can get away with saying whatever horrible shit I want about anybody.
Because the other side deserves to die.
Because they deserve it, right? Like
Jesus Christ.
You have come up with a religion and you have fed it to yourself.
It's cultish.
It absolutely is.
It's not just cultish; it's dogmatic. Like it's literally a religion.
Isn't this religion and cult the same thing, basically?
No.
Not necessarily, but in this case.
What separates religion from cult is typically they have like subsets of rules that you have to follow. And like very like again like it's called dogma. Like that. Yeah, that's basically the big thing. They have like very set rules and stuff that they follow and enforce.
Okay.
And like a belief structure that is deemed to be just like this is the way it is, right?
Okay. Yeah.
They are originally a religion. They have all the prerequisites to be a religion. They're not atheists. Their theism lies within. They genuinely believe in this just fucking purity spiral of morality.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Go ahead,
Aston. Like that is what they're like. They're what their beliefs lies in. This concept of like, oh, they are the, they're the bad guy and we're the good guy. The secular religion, yeah.
Alright, I think you were gonna chime in there, Asta. What's up?
No, I'm just gonna clarify that I'm not shitting on anyone's religion calling it a cult. It's because the Portuguese word for going to church, like you go to the cult.
Really?
It's just like the congregation is also called a cult.
Did you introduce Rosa to Superhand Hard? Yeah, we talked about the Hard Archive a minute ago, Marksman. You missed it. We were talking about it.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry.
I don't want to be like, oh, every religion's a cult. You guys are all fanatic. Just because.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Language is different. That's what.
Hey, I take no offense. It's all right. I mean, here's the thing. I'm used to people shitting all over Christianity anyway, because that's just like that's in vogue these days, right? So whatever. But
yeah. I mean, I'm not up to shit on religions. Like, I'm up for shitting on fanatics, of any kind.
Yeah. Fanatics?
Yeah, fanatics.
Fanatics.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Fanatics.
Yeah,
sorry.
I
No, you're
guess
good. English second language. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
I'll be listening in the shower. Well, oh, you're good, Marksman. There's at least one more major case of the Trump derangement syndrome getting people in trouble, and that is in our VTuber space, the one and only Tricky Wee. Remember to always shoot your shot. Surely you won't fucking miss. Not the time or place, Tricky. I don't give a fuck. The unfollow button is right there. And I believe
never give a fuck until
until everyone else gives a fuck. Yeah.
And I think it was like 20 minutes before she suddenly gave a fuck.
Yeah, and I believe there was a tweet after that just said JK or something.
Took her 20 minutes to give a fuck. Yup.
Oh, no.
And then after that, people got even more mad, so then there was like an actual pseudo apology, but yeah.
Pulled out the ukulele.
Yeah, etc.
Ukulele, no.
Essentially, yes.
She unfollowed, womp womp. Yeah, they did. They did.
It is. So apparently she has been bleeding subscribers. 2,000 at the time of speaking was what I heard of it, so.
It's not a super massive amount, for.
Yeah, because she's still in like the 200,000 range. So, but I mean, who knows? Who knows? That is a lot of subscribers to lose.
That is still rough.
Yeah, that is a significant. That
was used.
A significant amount. That's what 1% of her following just on a day.
Yeah.
Like
it's not
20
really
minutes.
Much. She was almost at 300K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant amount.
It is, because it's a fucking percentage-wise, like 1% of your audience just disappears in 20 minutes. That's a lot, for example.
Well, not 20 minutes. It was over. 20
it was over the past couple of days, but yeah.
Okay, but like my point is, like, for me, 1% of my audience, like 3 people, right? For someone who's 200,000 is 2,000 people. That shit like escalates, and the algorithm, he reads numbers and in percentile, So if you lose, start losing shit, like it is detrimental to your account regardless.
Let's be honest, I don't think many of the people actively watched her. Just people that followed and passively watched from time to time. Yeah. Like,
I mean,
I'm not saying that she's gonna like take like an actual like content hit for this, right? Her career's over.
Zephyr
it's not over.
That.
Sorry.
No,
it's not over.
You can say fucking anything. When you get big enough, you can say literally fucking anything. People will still watch you, even if it's just to make fun of you. Like, you're not losing your fucking career over this. Destiny isn't fucking losing his career over this, right? People are still gonna go watch Destiny. How many people still fucking watch Boogie?
Yeah, I mean,
think about that, right? Like,
people probably still gonna watch Dr. Disrespect. So
yeah, people who are still gonna watch you no matter what the fuck happens. People, even if it's just to laugh at you, there's always gonna be an audience there for you once you have that much spotlight on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna be fine. Just ask her. She's gonna be fine, right? But I do find it extremely fucking amusing watching people like watching the mask slip off, and then them watching them like try so hard to just fit it back on. The mask just never fits on quite the same. No matter what, people are gonna bring this up later on.
Except for Destiny. Like, Destiny was like completely unapologetic.
Destiny has been being dog walked for a while now. Like there was a fucking another debate that he went on, like, and he had zero context to what he was talking about, and then the guy debating, he was like, I studied this shit my whole life. What the fuck are you talking about? So Destiny has been falling off for a while.
On a bit of a downturn, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how things shape up for him as we go.
Yeah.
But oh man, just like Rosa said, like this big mask off moment. It's like you really like some people are just gonna really show you who they are.
The mask is not gonna come back on. The mask is never gonna fit on quite the same. No matter how much you apologize or try to put it back on and pretend like, oh my god, well, because the thing is, like, Tricky's one of those people that like was very anti-edgy jokes, very anti this, etc. Only you make a fucking joke. You don't have the right audience for that, sweetheart. You just don't. And so it's just, the mask is never gonna fit on quite the same. No matter how much you pretend, right? You can never make a comment about edgy jokes ever again, because people are send you the screenshot and be like, hey, this you?
Yep, every time. Which is
and
like
I fucking want.
Oh my god, you guys said she was in the 300,000s?
I believe that's what Asahara said, yeah. I see Rosa puts a drink. Hi, Gigi!
I think it's almost
she is in 195 right now.
Guys, Gigi's here.
Gigi!
Hi, Gigi!
Okay. But yeah, sorry, yeah, 300,000 range. What about it, Aston?
Zero's other pussy. Yeah, I'm not taking the pussy off my tail until I run out.
No, she's so yeah, she's at 260 right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe
yeah, she's still fine.
Yeah, she's still fine.
I think it was 297 or something. All right. But that would just, but if she was at 287, but now you said right now she's at 260, Asta. So that unfollow count might have been okay. So that unfollow number might have been a little higher than we thought it was.
Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah.
Well, at any rate, but yeah, Rose's right. She'll probably still be fine in the long run.
No, she's
yeah, she's gonna be fine. Yeah, and you can say fucking anything in this world, and people are gonna watch you no matter what. But it's just again, it's just one of those things where it's like people are not gonna stop making fun of you for this stuff. At the same time, you're always gonna get shit for this. Anytime you ever try to make an edgy joke, and it's not gonna matter. Even in the future, right? When the edgy jokes are fine again because the pendulum has swung the other way, and you try to flip the script and pretend like, oh yeah, dude, I'm cool, just like the rest of you. Look at me, I can hang out and make the jokes. People are gonna then send you screenshots of shit you've said in the past. If you
That's why I appreciate.
Look like a fucking moron on the internet? The answer's really fucking simple. Just fucking be honest. And even if you're wrong, just accept the consequences that you get.
True. And that's kind of why I came to really respect your approach to things, Rosa, and why I've kind of essentially been taking the same approach, right? Might as well just build the audience off of who and how I really am and what I really want to say and just be me, right? That way, whenever I'm like honest about shit, like my audience is gonna know what to expect. They're gonna know that I'm just gonna be me. I'm gonna be real about it, and they are probably gonna be cool with that because that's what they signed up for. It's nice. Yeah, it's a good thing. Man.
When you're honest, it's easy to own up to your shit, right? Like, if you want to be a dick on the internet, be a dick on the internet, but like don't go pulling out the ukulele later, right?
Exactly. Oh man, but hey, speaking of getting dog walked, you know who else has been having a real hard time of it lately? Our good old friends at Ubisoft.
I wonder why.
Oh man, this one's fun. So there's a few different things going on with them, but let's start here. So Japanese politician Satoshi Hamada signals Assassin's Creed Shadows' alteration of Japanese history and promotion of Yasuke could be brought before the Diet. Do you want us to wait for you? Need a minute?
Pussy along with spicy food is not great. Chad, do not consume spicy pussy. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Do you want us to wait for you, or she's already gone? Whatever. I'll just start reading through. And when you're honest about stuff, that gives people a fun platform to jump off of to have fun and dumb arguments with friends in chat. Absolutely, G. G gets it. Gotta love G. G's the ride or die.
GG.
That's always better to just not put it on. Oy vey. So yeah, there's.
Let's fucking talk about our favorite black gay samurai.
Yep. Yeah. So apparently, shit's been getting so bad with Assassin's Creed as far as publicity goes that politicians are actually thinking about bringing this before the Diet, which is like. I think it's like the Senate, essentially, for Japan.
Someone said that.
The equivalent of like the American Senate, essentially.
Yeah, the Senate or the Congress or some shit like that.
Something like that, yeah. But let's see. Japanese politician Satoshi Hamada recently signaled he might bring up Ubisoft in their upcoming game Assassin's Creed Shadows before the Japanese Diet, the country's legislative body, for altering the country's history, architecture, and more, as well as potentially using AI to generate images of the time period the game is supposed to be set. Using DeepL Translate, Hamada wrote, "Request for opinions. We have received a consultation regarding the alteration of Japanese history by a French game company. We share the consultation below with images. We have also quoted a post that we believe points out the problem with the game in question. We'd be happy to receive your comments and suggestions, including specific requests." So yeah, they're about to have the whole fucking Japanese government coming after them for all this shit they've been pulling.
Bro.
Which...
Wait. Did they ask for consultation from a French company about Japanese history?
No.
They're saying about the
okay.
French company. Yeah.
Yeah, Ubisoft is a French company.
Yeah,
there's been all kinds of stupid bullshit. So I know the most recent.
The Japanese really don't talk shit, so bringing this up is massive. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not shit stirrers.
They are not, but like this has just become too much at this point. So I know there was apparently like some bit where Ubisoft ended up using like a flag symbol of like a certain organization in Japan,
Yep.
like without their consent, and then that organization came after them and said, "Yo, what the fuck?" And they're like, "Okay, sorry, fine, we'll only use it in the art book." And they're like, "No, the fuck you won't." So that became a whole thing. And then, of course, there's also that massive fucking debacle of them ripping off goddamn One Piece because the goddamn
Bro.
I love the way that you did that. They're like, oh, okay, fine. We're only using the art book.
I think the fuck not, you trick ass bitch. But yeah, there's also like the massive one. The one that everyone was talking about was the thing where they took Zoro's sword from One Piece and said it was Yasuke's sword on like a promotional display or whatever, and it's literally just like the exact same Zoro like sword model that you can buy off of Amazon. Sword? Yeah, because like it's like, somebody found it on Amazon and like, yeah, it's the exact same fucking thing. Look at it, it's 1-to-1. So so that shit was pretty funny too. The Zoro sword, yeah.
Pictures of it? I want to see it.
I think I can find that real quick. Let me see. Hang on.
I know he has like a bunch of them. I know, like, what the big one is like that. Yeah, the cursed one.
Let's see.
Yeah, Shusui, I think it's called. The black.
Hey, I know that girl from Porn.
Porn memes, you gotta love them.
Respect.
Of course.
Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Ubisoft, how are you this incompetent? How are you capable of creating this big trash fire for the Assassin's Creed? Like you get caught stealing Zoro's sword from One Piece down to the sword stand and pass it off as Yasuke's sword. Yeah, so here we go. These are the images of like the sword for the display that they made. And apparently this little geisha doll they got was also just like bought off of Amazon. Apparently this is also just available on Amazon.
Dude.
But yeah, here we go. So this is the Yasuke sword.
Bro,
I think over here, and then
when Katana
One Piece Zora Sandai Kitetsu. Yeah, it is right there. That's the one that's on Amazon right now.
There's just
Man,
no
that
way.
is fucked.
Yeah, that's the stand too.
All the words and everything. That is
here's a picture of it from the anime. Right here it is, right there.
Dude,
this red one.
No way. Oh my god, talk about plagiarism. I don't know how Oda is not on their asses, or fucking, I don't know, like Shueisha or Toei. Like, how no one came for their asses for this shit is insane.
Okay, so
Hunter Zoro can't fight the allegations.
Yeah, because Zoro's racist. That's right.
But wait, this is weird because now it's Yasuke being a minority hunter because he's hunting down the Japanese. So it's like, except it's not the minority because they're in Japan. So it's, I don't know. This joke broke down a little bit. But
oh yeah. So this is a fun thing that someone mentioned in chat. Gia mentioned that the Yasuke story might also be fake. Guy attributed this.
Oh yes,
encyclopedia. And then
oh my god, I think
the story. Yeah, the person who we got most of our knowledge on Yasuke about was found out to be a fucking fraud.
Yep. He was editing the fucking Encyclopedia Britannica as he was writing the fucking book.
Way back, yeah. So
what's the guy's name? Can somebody give me his name real quick so I can bring up a post? It's like Locklear or some shit, I think.
Is it Locklear? I would remember a fraud.
Just look up Yasuke
nope.
fraud.
Yeah, okay. Sure, that'll work. I should have found the post before we started, my bad. I forgot about that one bit. Yeah, here we go. Thomas Lockley, that's the one. Japanese has deleted his Facebook page. Japanese have been hammering the fact checks on Thomas Lockley, the historian widely cited by other papers, books, and official sources for the proof that Yasuke was a samurai. So he's a fraud, and has been finding out he's been editing Wikipedia under an alias Totori Tom to promote his book and papers. So he's been fucking with the wiki while he's been writing this book so he could promote it.
Invented fucking history. And instead everyone just bought it.
Oh man.
Dude.
Just hang on.
Just a shit show of a fucking game.
It's not great. It's not great. I do wonder if this is going to end up being like the Cleopatra bit where fucking Egypt ended up suing Netflix, right? Like, is Japan just going to sue Ubisoft over this?
Could be. You know what? Not unheard of. I mean, Japan...
Bro, literally, the power of Wiki. Bro, people have been saying it for your teachers have been telling you since you were in fucking school, alright? Listen to me. Wikipedia is not a fucking source.
It's not. That's true. People can anyone can do anything with Wikipedia at any time. That's true.
Bro, I feel like Japan is like very on their island. You know, like they're probably just gonna ban the game from.
I saw this one too.
Coming to them, and then call it a day.
Yeah, I mean that's the most they could do within like Japan itself is just ban the game in Japan. Thomas Lockley, author of Yasuke Black Samurai, falsely claimed he never spoke to Ubisoft before deleting his accounts. It's now confirmed Ubi was influenced by him for AC.
Should be a source. I think I should paper.
It's now confirmed Ubi was influenced by him for AC Shadows and featured him in a Spotify episode. Lockley is now facing national backlash for his dishonesty. And I believe there's the Thomas Lockley examined the few surviving historical sources to reveal what we know about Yasuke, Japan's first African samurai. Yep, it's right in there, in the fucking Spotify podcast. Bro. The official Yasuke. Oh man.
Yeah.
What is there to say at this point? Just what are we doing?
Fucking drop the game, honestly. Like, start over.
Dude.
Fuck up.
I feel like that would probably be the best thing that Ubisoft could do at this point, because this game's gonna be fucking dead on arrival.
Sued by the country of Japan.
Yeah, yeah. When does this game actually due out again? Like, do we have a release date for this?
Hey, more porn.
Creed. What?
Claire's Cruising Cafe.
Oh.
Feet Frenzy!
That's just a woman asking. That's not porn. What?
No, it says right there. It says Feet Frenzy. Jazz is in.
Hey,
Jazz is in, boys.
No. Hang on.
He's part of
any fucking way.
I don't know, man. He's warming up and feeding him ads.
Okay. So getting back on topic. Apparently, this is due out at the end of this year. In November.
Almost done, dude.
Yeah, I mean, well, considering the amount of gameplay they've shown off, the game is probably almost done. Most certainly.
God.
But considering this, like, I haven't seen a game have this much bad publicity ever. I don't think I've ever seen publicity this bad for a video game before release. This shit is wild. This is next level how fucked this game is.
Just
oh man,
left and right.
It's bad. It's bad, y'all. Jazz Foot Bro, let's go. No! God damn it, no. It's probably because of Rosa. It's always saying feet and stuff. Like, we all know the PCs are always listening, right? Every time we're in VCs together. God damn it.
Give them feet ads! Feet!
Shut up. Stop it! Shut up!
Tell this chat. Everyone in chat loves feet. Feed them feet ads.
I hate it.
I hate it. Feet!
This is a feet channel now, okay? Everyone here loves feet. We're gonna start... Hold on.
He did pull for Grayson's ZZZ. Bro, I didn't pull for... Stop. What? You're wearing shoes, dumbass. Anyway, I didn't pull for Grace for fucking yes, I saw the fucking video with her like taking her feet out. I pulled because she has an
emojis in chat.
Listen, I pulled for Grace because she has exposed midriff and fat tits. All right, that's what I pulled for.
That's very valid.
All right.
I also love Grace for her fat tits.
Yep. Hey man, any fat tit lovers in chat? Anybody? Pukes. So you got GG all fucked up now. What are you guys doing? Stop it. Stop with the feet stuff.
Yeah, let's turn to boobs. I learned that Rose is not a big boob person. She's more of a boob
you're right. She's a small boob person because her boobs are small. Get fucked.
Clever. You know, like I don't know if you were there for when I first showed this model here, but I have more boob physics than Rosa.
Oh yeah, I did. Yes, I remember you commenting on that. Asta's got fatter titties than you. God damn.
We love this.
Max had HH cups. God damn, Purple. Shit.
Huh?
Said Purple says one of his exes had HH cups. God damn.
Damn. Nice.
As long as they're big enough to smother me, I'll be good. There you go.
Nice.
Man of culture.
Man of culture.
Yeah, so there's that.
Now I
What
don't
else?
pay those cup sizes. I'm not gonna ask though.
Why not?
Oh yeah, we already talked about
Let's
this bit.
find out.
But yeah, so
alright.
Assassin's Green getting dog walked, and that's
Let's
pretty
find
funny.
out in person.
But this is also of some note, I should think. The so Stellar Blade dev shift up goes public and raises a whopping 320 million, and that's like public on the stock market. So now they can be like invested in by anyone, which has a lot of people nervous because they think maybe BlackRock might be getting involved, which may be the case because apparently Shift Up also put up an ad for an ESG like somebody to handle ESG reports. So
Oh, fucking hell, really?
yeah,
Really,
so no,
bro?
yeah, we're not sure where that's gonna go.
They chose the worst
So-
time to, right as ESG is fucking dying.
True, that is true. But like,
Right as the fucking man, that's gonna bite a lot of people in the ass.
yeah, I don't know, because like I feel like just given the kind of company Shift Up is, these are still the guys who make Nikkei, right? Right, this is still the Nikkei company. Like, so I don't necessarily think this is going to go like badly. Again, it's somewhat worrying, obviously. Anytime the acronym ESG comes up, we all get a little worried, right? But I don't necessarily think this is going to be a problem. I mean, I'm
I don't
like,
think it's a problem just because the fact that, again, the pendulum has swung, and people are starting to fucking notice, and the value of DEI is gonna fucking go out the window. So even if this does become a problem, it's gonna be a very, very short-term problem.
Yeah. In fact, we do know that because, as a matter of fact, there's been a little story about that this week, coming out of Microsoft of all places. Microsoft is reportedly shuttering a major diversity, equity, and inclusion team, according to an email sent by the team's leader to a number of staff last week, in which they state that companies no longer see DI programs as business critical. Now, see, the funny thing about this, of course, yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. That's where I was going. Thank you. No, you're good, Asta. You're good. You're solid. You got there first. Fair enough. But yeah, like it would seem, as Rosa said, as she stated, pendulum swinging back the other way. DEI is getting fucking shit canned as it kind of deserves, and the gaming industry might be healing just a little bit. You know, of course, we still got predatory microtransactions and all that shit. But I mean, we can one problem at a time, right? One problem at a time. We'll get there. It's progress. We'll take it. But yeah, I mean,
we take what we can get. Yeah, like this
That is just a rebrand in this case. So, okay, hold on. I hear what you guys are saying. I know you guys are bringing up Bridge. You guys are gonna bring up Bridge. Alright? It's not that big of a fucking deal. I hate to break it to you. I know you guys, I know someone else on the internet's really, really telling you, like, you really have to worry about this, freak out about this, but it tells me it's not a big deal. Here's a reality, right? Here's a quick reality check. This is happening now, right? As in, companies are publicly showing that this is no longer a priority for them. Alright? Because the whole point of this whole thing is just fucking publicity. Right? That's the whole fucking point. Companies have hit the point where they're seeing their fucking numbers. They're seeing the overturn window shift. Right? And they're starting to be okay with publicly announcing that they're no longer
fucking around with DEI
feel
and ESG.
that this is super, super, super important, right? Regardless of what they decide to do with Bridge or the other fucking stuff that's, that they're fucking, they still have, right? It's very clear that this is no longer an important thing to them, and they're okay with not just behind the scenes changing it, but just stating it.
Yeah.
And it is. And here's the thing, man. Like, as many people have pointed out multiple times by now over the years, it's like,
do I care about the window? Overturn, yeah. The overturn window's changing, right? It is shifting, Jack. And again, this is just the start. It's only just now started to fucking swing back the other way. Right? So yeah, you guys are gonna be like freaking out, like, oh my god, but they're still just doing Bridge. You're all just trying to fucking do all this stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, of course you're gonna keep trying to fucking push their shit behind the fucking scenes. Right? But if you want proof, right, that things are changing, it's the fact that they're willing to just show it. Just publicly be like, yeah, they're actually getting rid of some of their shit. Right? the impact in money just cannot last forever. No matter how much some people tell you, oh my god, yeah, they have infinite money. No, it's not infinite money. It just isn't. It just fucking isn't. Right? Like they can only lose so much money before they start drying up the fucking well, and that well is drying up. Ignore my fucking microwave.
DEI? Oh, so DEI stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion, which of course all sound like good things, but it's actually just being used to like beat people over the head and make them feel bad and lecture them about, all this diversity, which games kind of already had and did better because they did it more naturally before this like ridiculous push to put this shit in everything to nauseam, right?
People decided that more is equal better, Yeah. Because they just started putting a bunch of diverse characters that has zero meaning, zero fucking agency in their stories.
Yeah. Well, these characters were like more, instead of being, a well-written, well-rounded character that happened to be gay, this is just a gay character.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
My character is gay. I was like, okay, what else? Gay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're
also black or something. Yeah, whatever. Right?
No,
there's more focus on. Sorry, go ahead.
Because you have great representation.
Take your time.
In video game, like fucking Blanca. I never felt more represented by any other Brazilian character than Blanca.
The green jungle man with electricity powers.
Yeah, man is just the best Brazilian character in video game. It was way before this bullshit, It's that thing.
And hey, Laura's in Street Fighter 5?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No,
absolutely.
A lot of them. Laura, Eddie Gordo, fucking dude.
Eddie Gordo's sick.
Sam from Metal Gear Rising, great Brazilian representation.
Fucking love Sam, he's great. Yeah.
There's none of this shit. Because they're well-written characters, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just write characters right. And
at the end of the day, chat, the people in control of like the shit that we consume is always gonna be the normie, as much as you don't like it, as much as you don't want to admit it. What controls what's popular and what's this and what's that and like what does well and what doesn't is at the end of the day it's the fucking normies. And normies will buy just about anything, right? Where you can feed them tremendous amounts of fucking DEI bullshit before they actually complain. Well, they fed them enough, they finally complained, and they finally have had enough of the DEI bullshit. And companies that have been, feeding them the DEI bullshit, they take notice when the fucking average guy who never gave a shit about any of this suddenly like, well, I don't want to buy Bud Light. I'm not a fucking faggot. Well, I don't want to play these games anymore. It's just they suck. They're terrible, right? Like I don't give a fuck about if they have black people or if they have the gays or the blah blah blah. But I can't have the blacks and the gays, right? Like that's just too much.
What? Listen. Hang on.
So much. Hold on. I'm giving like a bit of an example of what I mean. Like when I say like the average normie doesn't care about any of this shit. They don't care. They come up from work, right? They sit down, they play their fucking game for a few hours, and then they go and they fuck their wife. They don't give a fuck about any of this, right?
True.
But like if it's the point where those 2 hours of gameplay that they have every other day, right? Feels like they're not really playing a game, but just taking a fucking ad for all this fucking nonsense that you don't care about. They're gonna stop fucking buying it.
True.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all a laundering scam. Yeah, try about it. I'm sure. I have no doubt.
Oh yeah, fucking like they're just for fucking divert. Like, dude, it's not rocket science. Why do you need to hire people to do this shit? Fucking. Yeah.
Once you have pissed off the average Joe, which is the actual majority, right? Not the silent yelling majority, not the counterculture majority. Like none of that shit matters. What matters is the actual majority, who are all a bunch of normies who don't give a fuck.
Listen. Everybody should just do what Japan does.
Now you have an issue.
Exactly. Just everyone should do what Japan does and just lean into outlandish stereotypes, right? If you got an American character in your thing, if that character is not wearing at least 3 American flags on their person, then you're fucking up. right?
Absolutely.
just go all the way in on it. Who gives a shit?
The average person the average person is not an extremist, chat, for either side. They might be to one side or to the other side, but they're not extremists. The average person's really moderate in their views. Because they're not actually affected by any of the actual details of this shit. They don't fucking care. Right? They don't care. Yeah, they have surface level information, right? They go about their day. They consume as much as they have to consume to go through their day, and no more, right? So until it actually affects them and their personal time that they're spending, caring is luxury. Exactly. They're not gonna give a shit. And we've hit the point where the media is so shit that they're starting to give a shit.
Yeah.
He who controls the normies controls the universe. Exactly.
Like that fucking police officer in Disney's Onward.
Freak out or any of this fucking nonsense. You just have to fucking wait.
She's gay, get off our backs. Is that an actual line from the movie, GG? Holy shit. I'd heard Onward was ass, which is why I never bothered to watch it. Onward from Disney, which is like I think that was like straight to Disney Plus. I don't think that one was in theaters. But I heard the movie was ass, so I didn't care to watch it. But Jesus Christ. If that's an actual line from the movie, my god.
That's fucking stupid.
Look up Tequila Gundam, you'll have a good laugh.
Do as the normies do, chat. If you see something you don't like, don't play it. Be a man.
There you go.
And people who play Genshin should be more like that, you know?
Oh, we want to segue right into that?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. We'll go right in. I was going to do a few more before we got there. Let's go.
I want to shit on Genshin because
okay, so let's let everybody know what's happening here. So, Genshin, this is an IGN article, by the way. Genshin Impact is facing more accusations of cultural appropriation and whitewashing, and some of its voice actors are asking publisher Hoyoverse to make changes. Now, chat, I want to, just for everybody's benefit, point out that IGN also made an article the other day about how people were complaining too much about Yasuke killing a bunch of Japanese people in Japan while being a massive black dude. But we're not worried about that. With Yasuke and his samurai sword and samurai armor and all that shit, that's not appropriation. That's just history. Whatever. Shut up.
It's okay it's okay if we blackwash characters. That's fine.
No, see, what actually is the problem is when the fantasy game that doesn't even take place on the Earth that we live on just has a bunch of light-skinned people everywhere. That's wrong. That's bad. and of course we have to point out.
Incoming. Honestly, I don't even mind. Fuck them.
Oh man,
bro.
Hey, we gotta hang on. Let me find the. I gotta find the boycott chart that came out.
Oh yeah, that boycott is fucking stupid.
Let me see if I can find the fucking wait, hang on. Is that like the whole picture? Yes, we got it. We got the do's and don'ts of the boycott Hoyoverse. You guys ready? So let's go down the don'ts first, real quick. I think we should start here, right? So don't make any additional purchases. Okay, fair enough. Don't participate in any giveaways. All right. Don't participate in Hoyoverse's economic flow. Okay, that kind of already goes in with additional purchases.
Yeah, I know.
Don't. So battle pass, purchasable rewards, merchandise, collaboration. Don't harass, threaten voice actors, artists, or any content creator. Okay, that one's good. I can definitely agree with that. That's solid. Yeah. Don't send threats to customer support. Also valid. These are just people doing their jobs. Do not interact with racists. I mean, I don't know. Some racists are pretty. I mean, my best friend's a racist, so I don't know. Like,
no one's gonna interact with us, guys. Oh no.
Do not speak over people who are indigenous affected, which I also think is really funny because I saw another picture came out of like somebody like if you're from these regions of the world, there's like a map of the Earth, right? It's like if you're from these regions of the world, it's like all of Europe and like all of North America were circled. And it's like, if you're from these regions, you don't get to speak on this matter. It's like, so guys, where do you suppose Native Americans live? I just couldn't take
so brain dead.
I do want to point that out, Nerve. You might have noticed that as I went down this entire don't list, not at any given point at all did it ever say, don't play the game.
Yeah, which should be the first thing in the fucking thing. You want to boycott them? Don't play the game. Don't give them their precious screen time, because that's what they've been harvesting for years now. Screen time, not your fucking poor purchases or merchandise. That Genshin is so predatory in screen time, and at any point you said don't play the game. Genshin fans, honestly.
So I'm Native American, you cunts. ND, are you living in America right now? Because if so, you still don't get opinion. Sorry, man, that's the rules. I don't make them. I just enforce.
Wait, but I thought the theme for this was Latinos.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, but it's.
So why are we talking about Native Americans?
Well, no, I'm just saying I think it's dumb because like this whole thing is that like the dark skinned people and also like because I thought this bit like the indigenous affected, right? And obviously when the word indigenous comes up, what always comes up, right? Native Americans, the indigenous peoples, right? Yeah. So it's like I just found it funny, and also like there are probably some Mexicans and some other Latin folks living in America, right?
And people who are descended from slaves that are also in America,
Yeah,
people
it's like there more than just white people in America and Europe, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fuck it out.
God, So wait, hold on. Again, I just don't understand. Why was this about indigenous people?
Well, no, that was on a different post, to be fair. But I just thought it was funny because it was also kind of part and parcel to this whole Hoyoverse boycott thing. But it was a different post.
But the thing is, the people, the
Latinos are half indigenous.
Yeah,
half indigenous.
The thing that people are getting mad is because they're also like. You know how Genshin does their thing. They pick like real stuff from the earth. There are
indigenous people in Europe.
Pseudo. I mean, because Genshin also does the thing where they kind of like add the fantasy into it to kind of like give it its own sort of like identity.
But there's
right?
a character that's named literally after an African god, so it's like they are using the indigenous and black people's cultures into the game. That's what that's one of the reasons why people are mad about it. Yeah. And I think that part I think is valid because if you want to use people culture, use the people as well. If you want to make samurais, make them Japanese. If you want to make
I mean, as far as religious stuff goes, as far as religious stuff goes, I'm not too pressed about all that because like again, this is all just it's like it's what do you call it, like mythology, right? And as far as mythology goes, I mean, why not just like God never show these people Persona, right? Because Persona just fucks with all kinds, every mythology on Earth gets fucked with in Persona, so it's like.
I was gonna say like religion's one of those weird ones because like some people do take it really seriously. So, for example, like you know what would fuck with a lot of people? If they decided to make a fucking character named Allah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That would piss off a lot of fucking people, right? And it's like, yeah, it's still religion, it's still like a god, it's like quote-unquote mythology, right? But, like, they are very against, like, having any sort of depiction of Allah. That's like, a big taboo in their fucking religion, right? Which is why you'll never see a fucking, like, a religious figure in, like, a video game that's being sold in the Middle East at all, right?
Yeah.
But to have a character portrayed as Allah, ever. Or names that, even anything remotely like that. Because it's just, like, religion's a big weird one because people like typically want to respect religion. Oh my god! So you don't want to when you go into that unless it's like the point where like people don't really worship that religion anymore, and it's like mythological. Like no one fucking worships like the fucking Greek gods anymore, right?
Purple makes a good point in the chat though. Japan just grabs random mythological, cultural, and historical figures and gender bends them and makes them hot and just does whatever the fuck, right? And nobody ever seems to complain about that. Japan just does whatever the fuck and nobody ever seems to care. So I don't know.
It's fine, we bombed them. They're a little bit retarded, okay? Just let them do their thing, okay?
Yeah. I don't know.
Right, but you're not supposed to make fun of the kids in the short bus, guys. Stop it.
I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way, the way that they represent the white and Chinese culture so well. And then when you get to, like, Latin America, it's shit. Right? Because, like, again, Brazilian, 60% of the Brazil's population is brown or black. Like, would it killed you if you put, like there were 9 characters revealed. One of them is black. you very much could have put, like, 3 more, like, brown-ish characters. Just giving them a 10.
Yeah,
no one would fucking complain. right?
I mean, they did kind of tan some of the characters. They just didn't make them dark enough, I guess. But at the same time, I do wonder. It's like, would they have had to then like maybe make some new face designs? Because like I feel like just making one of the because right now like they kind of use the same faces for all like male characters and female characters and just kind of like hot swap outfits and hairstyles, right? But like if you do that with a black character, it just kind of ends up looking like it kind of just looks like an Asian character, but exactly like they kind of have to like fuck with the design of the nose and like the mouth, like get some bigger lips on there, whatever, like to actually make it look like an ethnic character. But it's I don't know.
So look for example, Yoroichi from Bleach.
Well, no, yeah. Here's what I'm saying. No. I get that other Asian companies do this. I'm talking about Hoyoverse specifically right now.
I don't know.
Yeah, because Hoyoverse just kind of uses the same face for like all their characters across most of their games.
Don't they?
So
they have brown characters. I feel
they're
like
the one Egyptian chick I keep seeing in porn, which I respect.
Well, yeah, but she's not brown enough for them.
I don't think if they made
like
brown characters with the same with the same face, I don't think that would be as much of a problem to them as this is, right?
That chick is hella brown. Wait, hold on. Where is she?
Which one?
He's talking about Candace. She's talking about Candace. Do you see that one Hoyo post? It's one that literally said,
"You're not seeing the way she is."
We've been hearing concerns and we apologize. We are now fixing Nuvolet's spin. That is OP. This came for months. Oh, so they're fixing a mechanic. Okay, cool, great. There's I can imagine Hoyoverse just kind of ignore this.
Yellow at best. Look at her.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, never mind. Really, they updated her skin. Her skin tone?
I don't know, man. It's like I said to Peito the other day. It's like there's a couple of reasons here. One, it's a video game, so I'm never gonna be as pressed about this sort of thing.
I've only seen her in
it's happening in a video game.
More brown than that.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Maybe. It's fine. Chat, it's fine. Porn will save Genshin.
Porn will save the world.
There you go.
I agree with that.
It's that, right? It's just the fact that like it's a video game, so I'm never going to be quite so pressed about this sort of thing. And also the fact that it's like if Genshin was not as popular as it was, I doubt anyone would care. Like the fact that Genshin is so incredibly popular, like that's like a big reason why people are like making a big fucking stink about this. Because I'm sure there's plenty of other like smaller gacha games that do similar shit and nobody bats an eye, right?
Probably. Yeah.
So it's partly that for me, right? I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I said before, I feel like if you're gonna mess with someone's culture, I feel like you should at least.
If they can make darker skinned NPCs, they can make darker playable characters. Do they have darker skinned NPCs?
They did. Darker skin? I saw Gigi to retweet a guy, and he was like Afro. Like he had an Afro. He was dark skinned.
Even then, like even if they didn't, there's really no excuse for them to not make like characters of a different color. Like I don't fucking care.
Neither do I.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Genshin. Genshin was the first fucking game that I did a sponsorship for that I canceled the sponsorship because I had nothing to say about
struggle
the game.
with brown characters.
And I was so I felt so bad for shipping it because I just really didn't like it.
Yeah,
I had to cancel the fucking the thing.
That's fair. But now that I think about it, Jay also makes a somewhat valid point where he's like, I see a lot of Asian characters struggle with brown characters. It's like, I wonder if maybe like all the instances of like Twitter fucking like jumping people because the skin tone that they did in their art wasn't quite dark enough, like maybe had something to do with this. Maybe Genshin just doesn't even want to fucking like bother. Possibly like pissing these. I maybe damned if you do, damned if you don't is where Genshin's at with this now, because people keep getting fucking jumped when. I don't know. Maybe that's something to do with it too. They have like enemies you can see in the background of the Natlan teaser.
Fucking Kaya.
Let me see. Let me see what
there was a time when Genshin was where Kaya just every time someone did Kaya art, it was always fucking like, look at this guy.
Okay. Wait. Why does he have three? Why does he have 3 pics in his fucking?
Dude, that is so. That is cultural. Okay. This is racist, but this is extremely like sketchy
I fucking love it.
You know?
Holy shit. Oh, it's great.
I can imagine seeing this guy in downtown Miami.
Yeah.
Dude, isn't it? This is good. This is cool. They know how to do
right
this
by the fucking
shit, right?
right by the fucking liberal arts fucking college.
This is what we were talking about like Blanca and another like extremely racist stereotype characters. That shit is cool. It's funny.
Yeah.
People like that. Okay.
True.
So,
Yeah, I mean, listen. It's not that I don't think they should or could do it. It's that I can't bring myself to care either way.
I know you don't care. Like, I'm not saying you should care. You know, I'm just saying that I kind of care because it's specifically Latin America. You know, and I'm like, dude, our culture is so fucking sick, right? Like,
fair enough.
I'm not really bothered by this at all. I don't know. Like, maybe just because like I'm Caribbean and we're like a tier above, you know. But I just don't care.
There's your Mexican sombrero, and the Mexicans will love that character until the end of time. Yeah, true. Like when they took Mario in the sombrero.
They could do like yes, and here's the like island of Cuba, and it's just all like African people, like entirely. And I'd be like, that's funny. Like I don't care, dude.
Fucking. Back in the 90s, people were doing this shit because fucking. You guys watch Captain Tsubasa?
Was that the soccer one?
Yeah, the soccer one.
What about
that was a scene in like the Brazil was playing, and they look at the crowd. The crowd's entirely like African. They're all black, and everyone's like laughing their asses off because you know, it's funny. Like,
man!
If you take like the good things about our culture, like our language and our deities and shit like that,
our sexy ass language, or really interesting, really interesting gods and like the native, like mythology.
Imagine how popular it would be if Genshin made like a big booty Latina character.
Bro,
they're not gonna fuck with the character models. They're not giving her a giant.
Latina character,
Listen,
they gave her like that's what I was saying, like some like maracas, a fucking sombrero. Bro, you can give that bitch a mustache. We'll all be into that. We'll be all over that.
Listen. Hang on a second, because they put a fucking water diaper on you when you were underwater with any character, right? There's no way they're putting a giant ass on any character in Genshin. It's not happening. Yeah, maybe they'll do it.
I'll never get over the nerf on Rosaria.
Listen, we could possibly get a fat ass Latina in Zenless Zone Zero, right? Because they still have some fat tits on Nicole, so maybe we could get that. Maybe. It was like, okay, so I get where you guys are coming from, and I suppose it might not have been as hard to just like color one of the playable characters browner, like our Afro friend over here.
As well. Like if there was ever a place where you could just call them brown and not have to change the features, it would be Latin America.
Yeah,
we have so many dark-skinned people with European features because the fact, again, like our this season, Latinos are inherently mixed. That is what we are. We are a mix of native and Spaniard. That is what we are. That is what our population is. So different varieties in the mix, from like more native to more Spaniard to depending on again countries like Cuba, right, where it was a fucking like a slave trade hub, right? Yeah, you actually have some Afro in there, right? Yeah. It was a missile base for the fucking Russians. We have some Russian in there, right? But again, that's just Cuba, right? Like in South America, it's for the most part, it's native and either Spaniard or Portuguese, right?
Yeah.
Like, if there was ever a fucking place to have a brown person with Caucasian features,
it would be.
This would be it.
This would be it. They missed the shot like so bad. They dropped the ball so bad on this one.
Yeah,
and
I
understand.
I get you guys. I can see it. Like as far as the boycott goes, I still think that's dumb. But like,
it's stupid. No, I agree with you. The boycott just doesn't work.
Yeah,
people are just
at the end of the day, it is what it is, and you're probably not going to get perfect representation in every single thing, right? And Genshin's just going to be one of those things, and you can decide whether or not you want to play it because of that. And that's, I mean, I respect your choice, whatever you choose on that one. I've been yelling about plus size characters, like how Peter was talking about darker NPCs. If they have plus size NPCs, they can have plus size playable characters.
Bro, they already have the models, right? Look at this guy. Look at the fucking the Smith. They already have bigger dudes. They could.
I'm gonna be really real about this one, and you guys are probably not gonna appreciate me saying this,
Wait,
but
what is it?
I feel like I know what you're gonna say, but go for it.
What is it? Wait.
What? You say wait. You say wait. What is it? Do you want me to wait? Oh,
what was the context? Wait.
Gigi's comment in the chat. Gigi's last comment
about different body types.
About body types in the game. So two reasons. One, it's just much cheaper to just use the same 3 or 4 models and just, put a new outfit and a new hairstyle on them. That, but also the fact that this is a gacha game. And as far as trying to get people to spend money on these characters, they're probably just going to go for the widest net possible in terms of conventional attractiveness. So
that's true.
You're probably not going to get the plus size characters. I'm sorry. That's just gacha games in general, like all gacha games, except actually for Zenless Zone Zero, because you got Ben in there, and Ben's definitely on the heavy side. He's also a literal bear, but I mean, it's something.
You got a big, very
wait, I just look at the fact that you brought up a character as being like, I mean, they got someone in there. It's a little straight up fucking bear.
He's a bear in human clothes. Yes.
Yeah.
God, Jesus.
They also have Lycon that is also.
Oh wait, Jacob was brought something interesting. There is. All right, hold on. Somewhere in Argentina, there's a village of Confederate Americans. That is true. This.
Oh, I heard
this
about
clearly
that.
just takes place in Argentina, guys.
Okay. All right. Just so long as we're on the same page, GG. Like I ain't trying to be mean about it. I'm just saying that's just it is what it is, right?
Man, Overwatch is close. You're gonna get to a plus representation that people like.
Man.
You're gonna get,
Yeah.
They just.
You can have plus representations. Just like you really have to like sex them up for that.
Yeah, true.
People like thicker characters, right? Like people fucking love what's her name? The
Eleg from Nikkei.
Yeah, Eleg. Bro, I'm all over Eleg. Jesus Christ. Right?
Same.
People like Tommy. People like Tommy, but it's just you really have to like. It's. There are several elements to that design that make it as cute as it is, and there's a reason why people like it.
So I think maybe then we might be able to get something like that in Zenless Zone Zero eventually, because Zenless Zone Zero is like all over the place with like character proportions and designs, and like they're not really like reusing the same models the way that Genshin does, right? Like you got all kinds of shapes and sizes coming out of Zenless right now, so you could potentially get an LA style character in Zenless at some point, I think. So. But as far as Genshin goes, probably not. But yeah, I mean, it's just the other thing is just like I think the cost saving of just using the same models over and over again is a big part of it. I think that's a big part of it.
Absolutely, it is, especially because Genshin is like on a downfall.
In a bit of a downturn,
when it comes to sales. So they are
getting dog walked by Wuthering Waves.
Yeah. If you've lost a war based on racism, South America is the place to run to. Latin America is confirmed the most racist place on Earth. Yeah.
I mean, look at Rose and I. Fucking not the only, because we got Peito. Peito's not racist yet, but
I don't think you understand. Like the Chinese at least have a fucking excuse, all right? They don't really know what black people even are, right? But we know. We have them. Yeah. And we were racist against them.
But here's the thing. So all that aside, because that's a whole conversation.
They're racist against them fucking selves. They're fucking trying to whitewash themselves over in Brazil.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember hearing about that. That's true. Don't be racist ever. Don't say. So there was one other thing I do want to touch on here, and that's we didn't go down the dues list, right?
Don't say that.
Because the dues list is quite interesting. There's one bit in the dues list I actually really love. I think it's hilarious. So review bomb. Do review bomb the game. Which, yeah, I guess. Do like and retweet this post, I'm assuming. The do and don't list. Share posts from us. Share posts from BIPOC. Spread the word. Tell a friend. Encourage others to speak up. And yeah, the usual shit. Respond to surveys. Send complaints to customer support, right? Here's my favorite. Sign the linked petition. Contact your local politicians. Contact your fucking local government about this fucking video game that you play.
Hey, Mayor. I really need to tell you something. It's really, really important. All right, it's a very, very important issue. Okay. The people over in Japan Click.
are racist.
Not even Japan, China, because this is a Chinese.
Oh yeah, it's true. My bad. Sorry. All them
It's even
slanties
worse
look the same to
because
me.
China's fucking doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Super closed off country.
I like how you just missed that.
But missed what? What happened?
But as Asta was saying, in same in Japan, it's China. I was like, oh yeah, my bad. All those slant eyes look the same to me.
You fucking.
I'm joking.
Hey, I got
I heated about stuff.
But yeah, dude, the second that you mention
that
an
heated.
issue that's not within the fucking like county that you're in, within your local government, they're gonna be like, what the fuck am I gonna do about it?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah. Though to be,
you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking ban the game in your country. Wow, congratulations.
I do find it kind of funny though, because we were just talking about like essentially the same kind of thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows and like the Japanese government like getting ready to get involved about this shit. Though I do feel like in terms of severity, like Assassin's Creed Shadows is definitely fucking around a lot more than Hoyoverse is.
Absolutely.
So
Hoyo just being a little racist, you know.
Just a little racist.
Yeah.
Ubisoft's being extremely
Ubisoft is being so fucked up. They're altering history to get on their high horse. Yeah, no, that's a different level. You know.
Holy shit.
Hey, Mayor, white man of Whiteville, I'd like to complain about a video game from China.
hey, Gigi, some mayors are women now, and some of them are black.
Good, Gigi. That's pretty good, Gigi.
God.
What if it's Mayor Black
Sorry,
Man of Whiteville, alright?
That is a new fucking possible title?
Mayor Black Man of Whiteville.
Oh my god. That is a good title.
Oh fuck. Yeah, so that's essentially the Hoyoverse boycott is dumb and will fail because gamers are shit at boycotts.
That's a typo, my bad.
Oh, you're good.
Mayo.
Make that an album name.
That's a different meaning. Hey, Mayo.
Get Hard Archive on it. Let's get the AI music.
Oh
Mayor Black Man of Whiteville. I'd listen to that fucking album. Let's go. Oh man. Yeah. So, but speaking of doomed to fail, there's a couple more stories here, and I would like to talk about our friends over. I think it's called like Firewalk Studios or something like that. The guys who are working on this game. But yeah, Concord just had its first beta. And I don't know how things went on the PlayStation side, because it was on PlayStation and PC. But the PC side of things, not looking great. Kendrick, drop another track and my life is yours. Oh man, the fuck. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I believe this is taken around the end of the the fucking. Of the beta test. So yeah, right on the end, 27 users. 24-hour peak was 297, and the all-time peak 1,100 people. So
wait. No one read the NDA's comment, and someone has to.
Oh, what's up?
Senator, the big titty game made by the Ching Chongs ain't got enough darkies in it. I need assistance ASAP. We gotta liberalize them darkies over there in Ching Chong land.
Fucking hell.
They're keeping them from me. I need them. I need my chocolate waifus.
Oh my god.
I mean, hey, I wouldn't turn my nose away. Turn my nose up at a chocolate waifu, all right?
Yo, someone
some good ones out there.
Yo, Austin,
Yoichi, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm short. I would absolutely turn my nose
fucking Mirko Hero Academia. Come on, man.
Fucking no, you say chocolate waifus to me, and my nose is in them. Okay, that's all I got.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
And they always getting YouTube comments censored.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, yeah, Concord seems to be kinda fucked at this point. Oh wait, look, Azahara, look, when your comment is right there at the top, look at that. If Azahara's still in chat, I don't know if he is. But look, Azahara's right there. Hope the game has bots because no one seems to be playing.
They can't see it, forehead.
Oh, they can't see. Oh, right, they can't.
It's not
All right, your thing's like right there at the top of the my chat, of my comments list here. But yeah, the game seems to have cratered in its first beta, at least on Steam. Which I suppose I will give the one stipulation, which apparently, in order to get into this beta, you had to have pre-ordered the game on Steam. All right, but considering the game is out next month, the fact that there's only about 1,100 pre-orders on Steam is not a great sign, especially because PCs usually where. Yeah, PCs usually where the fucking
chocolate milkies. That's fucking.
Mr. President, the Chinese are keeping the chocolate milk machine from me.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I love that.
I need my chocolate milk.
This game is gonna this game's gonna tank. It already tanked before even release.
Yeah, I mean it was
It's taking so hard it can't even capture my attention. I don't even know what the fuck we're even talking about.
Concord, which was showed off at the last state of play during the
What's Concord?
Concord's the new hero shooter that Sony's trying to push. It's how to put I just
3?
No, it's hang on. This one. Or these guys.
It looks like the fucking Marvel game, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the one with the ugly characters, I remember.
Yeah, the one with the ugly characters, yes.
Genre giants.
Generic trash.
Sure it is.
Yeah, generic great value Guardians of the Galaxy is what I've been seeing going around. Which is funny because apparently, fucking Demion found a screenshot of some characters in the Guardians of the Galaxy video game that look just like this guy, like just like with the red head and the giant forehead and like the mutton chops and shit, like all of it. It's almost 1-to-1. It's pretty funny.
This is a lesson, but kids. Plagiarism doesn't.
Yeah, the aesthetic is really Guardians of the Galaxy-esque.
Is really good at what?
The aesthetic is very Guardians of the Galaxy-esque.
Yeah, but just very generic at the same time. It's just plus like none of the characters look cool or interesting or any of that. Like one chick looks like she's wearing a fucking like action figure box on her head, just straight up. It's like a square fucking like display box looking thing. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's goofy. And what if I can find the cause somebody posted like a video of like the whole roster of the characters, and it's like, yeah, they all look kind of. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go.
Me and my crew.
Watch your back.
That one looks okay.
Prudent choice.
Oh, Rosa would love this one. Hang on. We gotta rewind for Rosa.
No. There's
wait, hold on. I'm telling my wife good night.
Oh, okay.
It's very important.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Here, look. We got just the character for you. Never mind. Concord's got something for you. Look.
Prudent.
Hey, yo! Oh, wait, go back! Wait, no, go, whoa! What's she using? Is that katana? What is that?
I don't know.
I
It's like off.
hilt. That looks like a katana.
No, I think
it's a gun of some kind. I don't know. I have no idea.
Launcher? I don't.
But they put somebody's grandma in the game. I don't
With a
know.
fucking side handle? Bro, I want to be
Or
her
something.
side handle. God damn.
They got Rosa with the gum gutters.
Fight is one.
Oh, that's a dude? I thought that was a chick.
Jazz, I got you in there.
Look at this guy. This is like a generic NPC from like any other video game.
Oh, this guy looks
Look
like
at this dude.
He's like a player in like American
Wait.
football.
Jazz, go back. They got you in there.
Oh, you mean this dude? Yeah.
That's you, homie.
This dude. Looks
I don't
like
know if I'd be
10
wearing
on-
this
on
shade of blue
vacation.
around anywhere. I don't know if this is
Bro.
me. I don't know about this one.
Dude.
White guy is the whitest guy I've ever seen.
In fucking purple, and that is a pimp named Slickback.
Look at this shit! Look at this fucking helmet!
What
Look at this!
What are you wearing?
I don't know what. Why is
That is
This
so
fucking helmet.
weird. What is all those tubes in front of her too? Like that doesn't sound.
Why
that doesn't
is there
look like
glass
very
on the
practical.
sides and back? What is the purpose?
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like a fucking like. It looks like
Why-
the
why- why
box
you
that
wearing a
Buzz
fucking
Lightyear
fishbowl?
comes in.
Yeah.
No, this is the box Buzz Lightyear comes in.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where she got the inspiration for that outfit too. What the?
That's,
Yeah, I don't even.
That's a.
That. That's a D
Okay,
girl?
she's cute.
Okay.
Wait, go back.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
alright.
girl in the game, you know? You gotta have.
Yeah,
The last one's
E-girl.
familiar.
she's alright. Oh god, yeah. This is the one that
Bro,
they
who
kept
put
getting
these
shown
colors?
around.
Who
I
put
don't
these
know.
Fucking colors. These do not compliment. Who is the
Who-
fucking like the?
Who told them to put a
Yas
little
queen?
flag? This tiny
Well-
flag on hers.
Who is the fucking like Yas Queen? Fucking like cross-dresser like lunatic that was like, you know what, dress her up like it's her first fucking like her first walk on the fucking stage.
I just don't know,
These
man.
colors did not compliment her at all.
Bro,
No.
this is like
I like that one.
that's what I'm looking
How-
for.
how-
What's it called? The people that dress up, the guys that dress up as girls. Fuck, what's it called?
Drag queens.
Drag queen, yeah. It's like fucking dude, the first day on the fucking like drag queen like
In
Show, like-
RuPaul. Yeah, first day.
first
RuPaul's
fucking drag
queen.
show.
Yeah.
Type
Yeah.
makeup, like you have not figured this shit out at all, baby.
Yeah. Suffice to say that, like, just as far as character designs go, it ranges from just kind of okay
cool.
to just outright
I like her.
terrible.
I like her. Go back. Black lady
Um,
afro. I dig
Eh,
her. I dig her.
I
I dig
don't
her.
like the glass. I don't like the
Mm.
glasses. I feel like they're too much.
No, I think that sells it.
I don't know. This is a bit much for me too, honestly.
The hair is cool. I like the hair. And for once, the complementary colors are not awful. You know, orange.
Yeah, the color scheme is good. I'd say that.
Yeah.
Orange and purple goes good. The gold's a little bit unnecessary, and same for the pink. It feels like you're just adding a bit too much. I think the glasses should have been red, and then the actual gold should have been like orange or something. Maybe not orange. Orange looks a little silly, but like white to match your shirt or something.
Yeah.
Like silver.
Yeah. Apparently, they were also going for like
or
a
black.
70s, like a 70s
also
space aesthetic thing.
Yeah,
here.
I can see the 70s, especially on the
That's
E-girl.
why. That's why it feels so fucking
drag show.
no.
Why does everybody have puffy
That
tubes on their
too.
costumes? I don't know.
But I was gonna say that's likely why it feels so Guardians of the Galaxy
Like,
esque.
look at this girl. Look at this girl. Like that is a 70s costume, right? Like that's just like
Yeah.
the one stereotypical like fitness gear. You know,
It's just a helmet from Destiny.
Is it?
Is it?
Wait, this one here?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Looks like a fucking
that
under
is-
helmet without the hood.
Just-
This I said so in the video that I just put up on the channel for this, but this dude looks like one of those fucking canisters from Monsters Inc. Like that they put the screens
does.
in.
Yeah. Awful robot. A robot that doesn't look like a robot at all.
man.
It looks like a fucking screen tank.
Yeah, but suffice to say, it's not going to be obviously like clearly this is the result, right? It's just not the designs, the aesthetic is just
Bro,
not going to be able to catch people's eyes here.
Stream.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's like
How much is this
I
game?
believe it. I
$40
believe it's
you
a
said?
$40. Yes, it's going to be $40
yeah.
on release. And of course, like at the same time, you got to realize these people they're competing in a space in which people have less time because they got to work longer to get less money. You know, because they also have less money. So they're competing against like not just everything else in like the hero shooter or like FPS space, but like everything else on the market at this point,
How
right?
many
Because people
millions
just
to
have
make this? You mean how much money did they launder? Let's find out.
who knows. Are you looking at it right now?
No, it's
Yeah.
not affecting you two.
Oh.
The one that has
Fine.
a fucking screen up. What do you mean? I'm not streaming.
Fine. Well, I figured you could look it up and just tell me. Damn. Let's see. Concord budget, I guess. Or Concord game budget. Yeah, even the name is fucking so generic. I can't actually find info on it unless I put Concord Games specifically. Budget.
You know what? Chad, give me $40 and I'll make a better game than Concord.
Chat can't see it. Chat can't see the number. Chat can't see the number. Bro, you need to move the fucking screen. screen. Or you need to like shrink this down a little bit and like size it better.
Well, but it's already like so small though.
No, you just gotta size it better. You just gotta like properly move it.
Sorry.
Yeah, it says $40, chat.
Yeah, which is the price of the game.
Yeah. But it's just really funny. You look at the buttons and like immediately just seeing the number and it just shocks you. Just like, huh?
Yeah, see there you go, chat. You can see better now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna size that for you. Also, you need to change the fucking the similarity on the fucking TV. Cause you can see through part of it.
I'm doing my
The
best,
TV's
alright?
broken.
I'm doing my
broken.
best. I'll fix
Daz,
it later.
Daz, what you do is that you grab the sides using shift and you squeeze it in.
Alright. Alright, maybe
So
we'll
you,
do that then.
you squish it. Rather than, you know.
Okay. I just thought it'd be too small at that point, because again, we're dealing with like such a small screen to show for people to look at. Alright. Well, alright, we'll fuck around with it and see what we can do. We will fuck around with it and we'll see what we can do. But let me see. Do we have like something on the actual budget of this game? Is budget unlike most games that now carry 60-70 launch price,
No.
Concord is available for the budget-friendly price of $40. You know what's even more budget-friendly? $0. You know what the first Descendant costs? $0 fucking dollars. You know how many players the first Descendant has on Steam right now? Like 150,000. Right? Yeah. So it's like you're competing with that shit. Zenless Zone Zero, $0, motherfucker. Fucking Marvel Rivals or whatever that shit is, the new like Marvel Overwatch thing, $0 fucking dollars. You got no fucking chance of selling this game for 40.
50 million development costs for Concord.
Okay.
50 million?
So at least 50 million. It's like, yeah, this game is not gonna bring that money back in.
That is an
This game is fucked. This game is so fucked.
They laundered a good bit of money. Good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not good for the people that are gonna get fired without a single dime in their pocket.
Yeah.
Damn,
That's rough.
Dude.
Oh man. Hey, but speaking of funny Steam stories, you guys see?
Don't game devs get paid in advance?
Maybe. I think maybe.
I think they have bonuses as well.
Yeah.
I think they get
yeah, probably not getting a bonus now.
Yeah,
I think the models look good quality-wise, but the character designs are ass. Yep.
Yeah, like,
the game has good graphics.
Bad. Yeah,
the characters themselves just don't look great. They're not very eye-catching, right? It's like they have the skill to make it look good. Well, look, yeah, because part of the problem is that the game's like DEI'd to shit. Like, it's all out DEI. They get the fucking pronouns for every character right under their name in the character select screen, right? And of course, we all know that a big thing with DEI is that you're not allowed to make the characters attractive, at least not the female ones, but in most cases, not the male ones either. So, is what it is on that one.
Kinda. Yeah, that game. Yeah, not gonna fucking give anything. We're probably gonna forget about it tomorrow and never talk about it again. I wouldn't be surprised.
My green screen's fucking up a little bit. Your face is getting cut in half.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. That'll do it. But yeah, we got another big story. Well, smaller than most of the rest, but I thought this was pretty funny. So Microsoft reportedly readying 16 billion bid to acquire Valve. Steam, specifically.
Huh?
Yeah. Microsoft wants to pay $16 billion to get Steam. You know, the platform that is essentially the entire fucking PC market. $16 billion.
Is Gabe dead?
No.
Did he die?
Not yet.
Did it happen?
No, he did not.
Okay.
I hope he never dies.
We need to start working on that contingency plan ASAP.
we do, but it's like if all they can if all they can scrape together is 16 billion, we have nothing to worry about. Because Steam is worth so much more money than that. There's no fucking way they're gonna sell to Microsoft for 16 billion.
They can definitely scrape together more than that. Here's
sure.
the thing, right? Here's how this works. Here's how this works. They're putting an opening bid just to kind of like test the waters.
Mm-hmm. Can you spell antitrust Microsoft? This
is very unlikely to go through because a game is definitely not about that.
Yeah.
Gaben's son doesn't have spine, morals, or convictions. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
How much would Concord have to pay you to play the game? To pay me? Like if they were to sponsor me for like a stream or something? 1,000.
How much money?
I'll do it for 1,000. Fuck it.
1,000?
That's
Like I said,
That's
they're
it.
leaving the physical market to go digital.
That's a little bit too
Their plan
low.
seems to be less by Steam.
I would go 5.
It's just by Steam. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this point, Steam's probably like rocking way harder than Microsoft is. So, if anything, Steam could buy Microsoft.
Microsoft isn't.
I'd be much more willing to believe that Steam was trying to buy Microsoft than the other way around.
Oh, Game
this
Pass,
just-
that is right. Because Microsoft is a whole company. Like they're still like still like dominant in the PC field, right? Like,
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah,
just do games.
by a
they do
mile.
Right, true.
Yeah.
Like they make Windows and all that, so it's like there's that. But it's like
exactly. So
I don't know. I still don't think they can just straight up, hostile take over Steam though. Maybe if they were doing like maybe if they were doing like the Epic Game Store, maybe that, but maybe they could get the Epic Game Store. That might work. I would love if Steam bought Microsoft.
Epic
That would
is
be pretty good.
decent.
Is it? So I still think it's really funny.
They give us free games every now and then. Like I'm not gonna complain about that.
Sure.
Yeah,
I
Steam's
think-
on Xbox, not Microsoft itself, absolutely, yeah. Like, Xbox isn't actually worth all that much compared to, like, some of the other, like gaming, companies.
I still think it's really funny what happened with Kingdom Hearts, right? Because you guys remember how not too long ago they dropped the 1.5 plus 2.5 remix, whatever the fuck, on Steam, right? And there was like, oh yeah, it's the classic story finally coming to PC. But here's the thing they didn't tell you: that shit released on the Epic Game Store like a couple of years ago, I think. And they just pretended that shit never happened, just swept it right under the rug because nobody cared. He just completely ignored that they put it on the Epic Game Store first, and just pretended that it was Steam for like that's the big PC debut was Steam. Fucking hell! Oh, that's rough.
Funny.
That's really funny. Let's see. Epic has a trash UI, it lacks interface features, it's hard to navigate, lacks pertinent information, and doesn't allow reviews. It doesn't allow reviews? What the fuck? That's,
Really?
Yeah,
I was
that's
so mad that Epic Games never came up with another fucking an Infinity Blade. I want more Infinity Blade stuff. Give us a
Infinity Blade was
proper
pretty cool.
Infinity Blade game, and my soul is yours.
Man, I remember like the first time I saw Infinity Blade was the first time I saw an iPhone, because that was like the big game that was like with the debut of the iPhone. It's like, man, that fucking looks awesome. God damn it, I wish I had an iPhone.
That game was super cool, dude.
It was.
That game got me to read books. I never read
wow.
books. But that game actually got me to read books, like, the whole way through, and I still remember them, and I actually capture information from them, rather than just kind of reading word after word. Because the thing is, like, my ADHD makes it really hard to read books, and I never realized that was the issue until much later in life. But I was able to read that one. I played the first game, and then I read the first book, and then I read the second, then I played the second game, then I read the second book, and then I played the third game, and there's just a solid story with a solid culmination. It was fucking great. Can you check Vamp Devil later? I'll check it right now.
To be fair, Rosa, if Gaben's son is no spine, then he will wilt under the backlash of all PC gaming when they announce thinking about selling out. True.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the fan backlash would be enough to like just keep Steam firmly as it is under the new name. But I mean, Gabe's still probably got some time. He's been losing weight. He's definitely he looks a lot better these days. Yeah, he'll probably be all right for a while, for a good while longer. Yeah, he's got another like 20 years in him at least.
Yeah.
He'll be all right. My only interaction with Epic Game Store was with Fall Guys, and I had fucking 1 frame per 10 seconds when we played that. To be fair though, GG, your PC is bad, so that we might not be able to blame Epic Game Store for that one specifically. But
Epic is kind of garbage. Like the only good thing is that like every other weekend they release.
What have
free
you
shit.
sent me, Cassius? Cassius, what is this?
I used Epic to play Snowbreak Containment Zone.
Yeah.
Right up until they put it on Steam, and then I switched to that.
Put it on Steam?
Yeah, it's on Steam now.
You shouldn't have told me that because I stopped playing that game because it wasn't Epic.
Who is
Yeah,
it?
now it's on Steam now. I'm still gonna blame them
Her
for the walls.
outfit
Fair
and
enough,
booties are
G.
nice. She has no
For the
face,
memes. Oy vey. All right, but yeah, that's how that goes. And I guess we'll
Your character, I see.
I guess we shall see how the story develops on this one. I mean, for now it seems like a nothing burger, but who knows? Maybe something will come of it later on. We'll keep an eye on it and we'll see what's going on. But I figure we could end on a funny little story. It's the fact that apparently, actually, also to do with Microsoft, Xbox revealed an official Deadpool controller with butt cheeks on the back.
How much are they? I want it.
The controller is caked up. I don't know if there's I don't know if there's actual everything we know about the controller. Here we go. Let me see.
This is so
controller's got an ass.
Fucking beautiful.
Bro, imagine,
shit.
Imagine putting this controller on your pee-pee and setting it to vibrate.
Yeah, you have a lap dance anytime, anywhere. It's pretty solid.
From Deadpool,
yes, of course.
No, dude, like I always shit on Microsoft, but this is actually very nice, and I won one. I never had an Xbox controller because I like the PS controller so much more. But this is a must.
It says there's a sweepstakes also, but maybe you can also just buy one somewhere. And see, it's worth knowing you need to at least each
July 22nd, the first 1,000 fans to purchase an Xbox Elite Wireless Controller 2 Series Core. Scroll down, motherfucker. Scroll down. Scroll down.
What? There?
Yeah, hold on. From July 22nd, the first 1,000 fans to purchase an Xbox Elite Wireless Controller Series 2 Core from the Microsoft storefront will receive a Deadpool controller holder. Oh, never mind. It's lame.
Oh, it'd be funny trying to play a game that acts like a comic. Those are stress balls. Think about it.
Dude, for themselves. Where did the batteries go?
Okay, wait. No. So if the ass part is actually like squishy, soft material instead of just like hard plastic, holy shit.
Bro, that would be so meta.
Okay, according to Xbox Wire, Deadpool design controller is only available to be won by one lucky fan as part of a new global sweepstakes tie-in the release of upcoming Marvel movie. Fuck. Well, okay. Yeah, that sucks. So it is. So okay, it's extremely limited sweepstakes only fucking item. That's garbage. You can repost the official Xbox sweepstakes post on X Twitter to be in it for a chance to only grab to not only grab 2 cheap controllers but also a Deadpool Wolverine themed Xbox Series X.
No, it's
only. No one gives a fuck about the Xbox Series X.
Yeah, no one cares about the controller stand. I just want to look at that. I just want that cheeky booty.
Well, who knows?
Yeah,
maybe
boy.
maybe later on they'll just sell them. Like if the demand is high enough.
Doubt.
And I imagine the demand will be high enough for this one. I think there already seems to be a lot of buzz about it, right? The comments on this one are somewhat worrying, to be honest.
Bro, that's me. That yellow guy is me right now. Look at this controller.
The comments are a little worrying, Chad.
Oh god, that's me, dude.
There's only 2 of them in existence. They both go to the same winner. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Really?
That sucks, yeah.
That's so much ass. No pun intended.
No, it's too little ass. That's the problem, Asta.
Yeah, yes.
Asta.
Asta. This is so racist if I don't get this. You know.
Okay, listen. Here's the thing. Here's what's gonna happen though. So what's gonna happen is that like people are gonna see the massive demand for this. If they don't like circle back and just sell these normally, somebody else is going to. Somebody is going to sell ass. Somebody's gonna sell ass controllers, and it's gonna be like it's gonna be like characters from like fucking Fate Stay Night or something, right? It's gonna be like anime girl asses.
I think you're right.
Bro, the market. How has no one thought of this before? Like the market for this is so ripe.
That's true.
New meta anime ass controllers. This is a podcast title.
We
Bro.
This is our patent, okay? We own that shit. If you've ever see you assholes doing a controller with anime waifu booty chicks, it's ours. It belongs to us. It's our rights. Okay?
Repaint them with anime titties. No, Purple. The titties go on the front, right? And the joysticks are the nipples. That's how you do this. That's how we rock this, right? Listen, sex sells, so we put ass and titties on the controllers, and people will buy them. Yeah, exactly.
Bro, absolutely.
And that's what I'm saying. This is our patent. We own this shit, okay? This is our idea. I don't want to see no one selling this shit without consulting us and giving us a check. All right, you heard it here first, chat. Save this for posterity.
I just love the fact that Ryan Reynolds like probably actually suggested this when they came to him about it.
I love just imagining him like at like a meeting, like oh man, like what we gonna do to market the movie? Like what we gotta do? We think about trying to do some sort of merchandise like sweepstakes thing.
That's right.
That guy, me, same wavelength.
Bro.
Oh, you know. These comments are great.
Oh my god.
Be careful you don't find the wrong one.
Oh yeah, exactly. Should have been Chun-Li next. See, people in the comments are already people are ready for the ass controllers.
Well,
they're ready.
Good thing we had the rights to it.
Hear me out. Turn the vibration on. Load up your favorite FPS game. Go into a private match with the biggest mag LMG you can find. Hold RT and go to town.
Real.
Bro, fucking go to those
sound.
Oh, yeah, maybe not that one. Maybe not that one.
We're done.
We're done. All right. It's a wrap. Okay, what's the questions? What we got? We got in the questions.
Oh, is that it? Is it question time?
I think it's question time. I think that's pretty much everything. I got nothing else for news stories. To be fair, we talked about a ton of shit, so
we did.
There's been a lot going on this week.
Yeah.
No, almost 4 hours. 4 hours, almost 4 hours, not 5 hours. I'm looking at the timer. I got the timer in the OBS. We're at 3 hours 40 minutes.
Today. We have very few questions today.
Okay.
First one is, how are y'all's day been so far? From Jay.
Just gonna leave that up for chat. There you go, chat.
Kind of okay. I felt really odd still. I still feel kind of odd since yesterday. I don't know what's up with me. I just feel like out of it. But you know, all in all, day's been pretty good. You know, I worked with some D&D stuff. I talked with Beto in the morning before she went to work. I'm gonna pretend we didn't watch The Acolyte, but I introduced Garrus to House of the Dragon. We did this podcast. We're gonna watch more House of the Dragon. Day's been pretty good.
I'd say so too.
How about you guys?
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah. Got to hang out. Got to laugh at The Acolyte. At least got some laughs out of it, right?
Yeah.
So all in all, I can't complain. Solid day.
Yeah.
I got Deadpool's ass on this controller in front of me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Can't say it's a bad day with Deadpool's fucking ass in your face, right?
No, it was good. It was good. I did some art. Did some art for Rosa.
Oh yeah. Trying to show that.
I played my games. Yeah, really chill day. Very, routine.
Realize Deadpool Wolverine comes out like next
Next month. Is it next Friday? Oh, right. Is it this month?
Not this week Friday, but next week Friday.
Yeah, I think so.
Crazy.
I think that's right.
It was gonna be like, wow.
Fuck. You know what to do? I might try to go watch that Saturday. See if I can get some friends down for it.
Yeah, hang on. Deadpool and Wolverine. Let me get the exact date here. And
might go with my sibling if they are up to it. They're a little bitch about it.
July 26th.
Fuck.
July 26th. That is next Friday.
Bro, we're
next
almost
Friday.
done with July. Oh no.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to watch that too before the podcast so we can talk about it.
How old do you have to be to buy fucking tickets? Like to buy R-rated tickets for kids?
18?
I have no idea.
No,
it might be 18.
Yeah, that's for a fact. Nope.
21?
Yeah,
maybe.
If it's
maybe
not 18,
21.
it's probably 21 because 21 is the
Oh, Marksman says 18. So,
no.
Heroes, I'll be there to watch them. Why are you like bringing your?
17 must be accompanied by a guardian who is 21 or older. That's it.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Wait, you like planning on bringing your siblings or what?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Nah, he's not bring little kids to watch and corrupt.
I mean, you are
mind.
21 or over right now by now, aren't you?
17 to 20, you can, yeah. Then 20, you can buy a ticket for yourself, but not for other people unless you're over 21.
Which, I mean, you are, so you're good. You're safe. Here in LA is 18 at least? Oh, okay. Alright. Any other questions? What do we got?
Next question is from Renee. It says, will you ever stream on Rumble someday? Maybe.
I hear Rumble's a massive pain in the ass to actually stream on.
Yeah.
So.
I made an account, I was gonna set it up, and then I was just like, this is kind of annoying to set up. So I just didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. If Rumble stops being so annoying to work with, then maybe.
Yeah, maybe one day. Angel says, any media you want to do watch-alongs on? All of Game of Thrones with Jazz.
Yeah, exactly. We're already doing House of Dragons, so.
I'm gonna make Jazz watch all of it. All of it. I want Pather to join us too, but Pather's an EP. So it might be
as far as...
Dude, we keep fucking forgetting to do this, but we need to fucking watch Suicide Squad.
Oh, yeah.
Did they put out more episodes, or do you mean the movie?
Every Thursday.
Oh, it's every Thursday? Oh, shit. Yeah, we got to get on that then.
You've been missing episodes.
You know what I want to watch with you guys, actually? You know what I want to watch with you guys? I want to watch fucking, what's that new goofy-ass anime that came out? My Dear Friend Nokotan or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
I hear it's hilarious. I really want to watch it.
I want to watch that, too.
Yeah. Also, I wouldn't mind watching, like, 2.5D Seduction with you guys, which I started reading the manga on that one. I don't know if you guys saw that was in like the Twitter like anime news for a bit because apparently it's been censored in the anime version from the manga version. But so I started reading the manga because I was interested and also already had it in my favorites and I was just like I forgot it was in my favorites. I was playing and circling back to it. But I feel like it's one of those manga where they kind of like use the like the name of it and like maybe a little bit of fan service early on just to like hook you in, and then there's actually a story there because it becomes like it very quickly just becomes all about like the love of cosplay. Essentially, it kind of does like the dress up darling sort of thing. And man, like I was reading that and I was just like, fuck, I miss cosplaying. Bro, because they talk about like just like the joys of cosplaying, like the main characters like going to her first convention in costume and just having a bunch of fun. I just remember like my time going to my first convention in a costume. I think I was doing Joker from Persona 5, and just like having people like come up and ask you to like take pictures with them and stuff, and just like hanging out with other cosplayers, getting to know people through costumes and whatnot. It's just it's so much fun, and I fucking miss it so much, man. I fucking hate that I ended up started working on weekends. I really wish I could just. Yeah, I'm really thinking I might switch over like the weekday key just so I can start going to conventions again. So I just miss going, man. It feels like a.
Just don't do Mondays.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It would be Mondays if it was a weekly. If it'd be Monday through Thursday.
Tuesday to Thursday. There we go.
I'm sorry, but it's like, have you guys ever been to a convention or anything?
Yeah, a lot when I was a teenager. I even cosplayed once too.
Hey, wait, what'd you cosplay as?
Ichigo.
Oh, of course. I should have seen that coming.
Of course, the fucking.
I've only been to a convention once.
Oh, how was it?
I didn't do cosplay.
Oh, but did you still like have a good time?
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, conventions
I don't think conventions are for me.
Okay, fair enough. I know it's just like.
Yeah, I don't know.
For me, it's just like when I go to the first time I went to a convention, I also was not in costume because that was like before I started cosplaying. But just like just being in that space with like so many people who are just massive fucking nerds for like anime and manga and all that stuff, it almost feels like being in a different world a little bit, right? Because like
here's the thing about me, I don't really get along with other people that are parts of like fandoms and stuff. So for example, like we went right, and because I went with my manager and his girlfriend, and like we were like hanging out, we're like at the place, whatever, and we're looking like the schedule and like all the stuff. And they're like, "Oh my god, there's like a Ruby like fan meetup. You want to go, Rosa?" And I was like, "Absolutely not." As a matter of fact, where is it so I can avoid it?
Well.
Yeah, I just kind of followed them around. We like looked at different booths. I bought some art that I still have in sleeves somewhere in my room that I never put up because I was planning on moving. Shortly after that happened, and then it just didn't happen. So, yeah.
I don't know.
But,
It's just
but yeah, I don't know.
I always feel that like that nice feeling of camaraderie, right? Because like,
no, I get that.
I'd say like nerd culture and whatnot has been on the upswing in the last like decade or so, but I feel like it's still not really as common as like say we feel like it is when we're hanging out on the internet all the time. People will always talk about anime and all that shit, but like in real life, it's still pretty niche, right? And obviously, like my parents don't really go for any of that. My brother like kind of does, but not really. So it's like going to conventions lets me hang out with people who are just in it, right? And it feels like being in a different world, and it just feels nice to be around people like that, and just being able to be a massive fucking dork about all this shit and like not have it, like getting weird looks about it or anything. Maybe.
I feel
possibly.
like
I mean, maybe you are a fucking person who plays anime girl on the internet. Maybe you are too much of a fucking nerd.
but
I got roped into this from voice acting.
I feel like
you
people
didn't
that
say
go
no.
to conventions nowadays are very
Job's a job.
elitist about their niches, you know.
It depends.
I feel like the sense of camaraderie kind of died a little bit because it got so popular, and people are like, "Oh, are you a real fan? Name everything that happened in chapter 565." You know, like fucking bullshit like that.
I mean, I feel like there probably are those people.
Yeah,
but I mean, most people I ran into at cons were pretty chill. Like I ran into mostly just people hanging out and being
I didn't have
chill.
any issues with anybody at the con. Like people seem pretty chill.
I don't know, like,
but yeah, I very much I
do
do feel like that sometimes where I feel like I don't really belong because I'm just not as excited or as interested in like the stuff as everyone else is. I'm like, yeah, this is cool, but I'm not like that about it, you know. Like it's not like my life. It's not like, you know. I mean, it is now. but like still, it's like I don't know. I'm just like I never really felt like I belonged in that sort of group, in that sort of space, because I'm not as interested as everyone else. So if I try to hold a conversation, I just really can't. I'm not in it. Like,
oh man,
you know, exposed as a normie so quick.
So I just thought about something. Rosa, have I ever shown you my Ruby prints?
No.
Oh man, I gotta show you those sometime.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess I could show you after stream, but yeah, I got some great Ruby prints from some conventions over time. I think you'd really dig them. Yeah, just good times. Honestly. What else we got? Sorry, I went on a whole tangent there.
Angel, by the way.
My bad.
Next question is from Reaperson, who says Coke or Pepsi. Depends.
Coke.
Am I mixing with alcohol or not?
Coke.
Coke all the way.
If I am mixing, then Coke. If I'm just having like a fucking, if I just want to have a good soda and I'm just gonna have it by myself, absolutely Pepsi.
Bitch.
I'm right.
You're a bitch, is what you are.
But next one Angel says, "Oh, Jazz, don't you feel validated by Ubisoft lying to get a Jazz, don't you feel validated by Ubisoft lying to get a black person in their game? Yeah, don't you feel validated,
How do you
Jazz?
feel about that as a black man?"
It feels great. Right? I feel all I could think of was that clip where that one guy's asking the other guy's like, "How's it feel to watch everything you love go up in flames?" And the other guy's like, "Feels great." Yeah, man, I stopped giving a shit about Assassin's Creed a long time ago. Like back during AC3, right? That's when I fell off. I haven't really gotten back on since then. So I don't really care. I was never gonna play the game anyway. But this whole thing is pretty funny. It's a pretty hilarious spectacle, I'll be honest. So at least I'm getting a good laugh out of it. That's all I can say. Team Coke here. Good job, GG. You are not fired, GG. In fact, you're double hired. Good job.
You're double hired.
I'm promoting you.
You're hired to be a mod here too, GG.
You did so good.
Oh yeah, G, do you want
promoted to
mod
Duke. Oh yeah, you should get mod powers. GG needs mod powers for sure. Jazz can live out his dream of oppressing Asian people. I don't need to oppress Asians. All I need to oppress is Rosa.
Oh god. Yeah, next question.
Anyway, next question is from Purple Cassius, who asks, "What kind of changes would the first Ascendant need to make to get you to play?" I believe this question is addressed to me, and the answer is simple: character customization. Next.
Yeah. I mean, they do have it, but they're like fucking definitely gating it off behind a ridiculous amount of monetization. So,
wait,
like the fact that
customization?
well, to a point, right? So characters do have like different outfits and shit they can wear. You can mess with the hairstyles a bit.
That's not fucking okay. Hold on. I mean like character creation, like making your own fucking character.
Oh
right?
no!
It needs to not be a fucking gacha. That's all it fucking needs. It needs to not be a fucking gacha.
Technically speaking, it's not.
All in. I was all in until I found out it's effectively a gacha. Yes, it fucking is.
Well, it's more the Warframe way of going about it. So
yeah, whatever. You know, it's a hero game where you go and you farm for the stupid thingies. You can get yourself the fucking character, and then you can. I don't fucking care for that.
Okay. Right? Yeah. Okay. Fair.
I just don't care for shit like that.
That's fair. Tell me your mod ability.
Wait.
Oh yeah, King needs mod too.
Are you playing?
Does
King
have
have
mod?
First? Did I not give him mod?
I don't know. Wait, are you asking me if I'm playing First
King
Ascendant? Because the answer is yes. I am playing First Ascendant. I like it. It's good. Feels good to shoot stuff.
I don't like shooters very much.
Jazz wishes to only impress Ginny. He's never beaten the allegations.
What? Next question is from NDA, who says, if you were on the losing side of a race war, which South American country would you run to start a colony? Your own doesn't count. But when you say my own, do you mean Cuba? Because my answer is going to be Florida. It's in the South. It's American.
Florida is not fucking South America, you fucking bitch.
It's not in South America, but it is in America.
Pick a South American country.
Alright, and this is my castle. Which is, I guess, my way of saying I wouldn't go fucking anywhere. Alright, you'd have to fucking kill me. I know.
I would leave Brazil. I don't know.
I don't run.
Well, yeah, I was saying, like, Alta's already in a South American country, so.
Yeah, but if I can go to my home, I would probably.
Can you go any further south than Brazil? Like.
Further south? Yeah, absolutely.
Brazil's north. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Alright, I was stupid. Sorry, I don't have much map awareness, to be honest.
Fuck, south.
I know.
Let's see. They don't even speak English there.
I don't know. Like,
Miami is in America.
The countries that I would like to go are either north or east, west, actually, because Peru sounds like cool to visit.
Oh yeah, you can like visit the old temples or whatever. It'll be fun.
Yeah, and they have good food. Good food.
I'll just meet Asta in Peru then. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree. Florida counts. Yes, sir. Yeah, fuck it does. Fuck you. Alright, we're in the South. Okay, we are in America. Okay, we read all the fucking prerequisites.
Alright, fair enough.
And by God, do we have enough fucking guns to be our own country? That's all you really need to be a country, Chad. You just need enough guns.
Did you know that if Brazil went to war, we have enough ammunition to shoot our guns for 8 minutes? That's how much ammunition we have. So I believe you when you say you have enough guns to fight a full war. If you're
I do wonder where that statistic comes from.
Brazil.
Because it's very funny sounding, but like who mathed that out?
I mean it's because fucking like some time ago it's an old statistic. For some time ago there were like a bunch of like defunding happening and shit like that, and people were like talking about the how the government is defunding the military and shit, and then they fucking I don't think they counted the bullets, but they made an estimation of how many bullets we have, and then they just fucking
Brazil's fucking government got absolutely fucking it got its fucking balls removed.
Oof, that's rough.
Yeah, many
they
times.
Eat guinea pigs in Peru? Oh, I mean, why would you not eat a guinea pig? It's meat. Eats meat, man.
Meat's meat. True. I've eaten cat before.
Except if it's human, I'm not gonna condone.
I eat a human.
I would not. Of course you would eat a human. Your fucking girlfriend's a cannibal.
Actual cannibal. Hey, my love.
Oh god. Anyway, all right. What else we got?
Next one is also from India, who says, "When is your green light to start a dark joke? When my dad almost died of a stroke, I waited until he could walk again. My mom was popping off as he was being force-loaded into the ambulance."
Okay, so if it's the dude's wife, I guess fair enough. I think it also depends on closeness to like the victim of whatever happened, right? That definitely plays a factor. If you're just like some random person, I'd say
if it's
give
me,
it
immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it also depends on who the victim is. Yes, but for like a general mapping here, when like wait until the person is like okay, like you learn the person's okay, and like maybe you can go for it then. If not that, maybe just like about a month. A month and a half.
I feel like for random people on the street, a month is more than enough. I would say like 2 or 3 weeks is good. Because especially on the internet forgets stuff in the week. So I feel like that's a good window. If it's someone you know, wait for the grief to end. Then it's a fair game. Yeah,
and if they didn't get hurt that bad, fucking clown them on the spot, like right after it happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. If it's just like a broken arm, just shit on them immediately.
You fell off a tree. Tough luck. Skill issue.
Dumb bitch. Oh man, your arm's looking real fucked, bro.
I think context and nuance is important, which basically means
absolutely.
Absolutely.
If you're worried it might be too early, then it's probably too early.
Just use your best judgment of the matter.
Anyway,
another good rule of thumb is if the person starts joking about it, it's probably a green light.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. But again, you guys are autistic, so really do what you want.
Yeah.
I can't stop you. You can't stop you. But anyway,
exactly.
I love you guys. Next to Marksman, he says, would you try out the show Thunderbolt Fantasy? I think Team America, but serious, made by Japan and Taiwan, as a fuck to China.
I forgot to look at the clip that was sent to me on that one.
About,
it's like some puppet show that Marksman was telling me about, but I didn't look at the clip he sent me yet. I gotta look at it. But it sounds interesting.
If it sounds interesting,
it doesn't sound fantasy enough for me to give a shit. Next is Wendy A. Who says, what's your favorite convention memory? Mine was winning a bid on an original script used on site and signed by the actors who were at the convention.
Yo, that's really cool.
Convention memory? Okay, so it was a pretty good one, I think. A pretty good one where I went to a maid cafe for the first time in my life. Just out of curiosity, right? And what's it called? Yeah, like I had to know, right? I've seen it enough times in fucking animes and mangas and whatnot. I was like, okay, what's actually the deal with maid cafes? And there was some maids in there, and they were like college girls, and it was like that was cute and everything. But on the menu, right? I was looking at the menu, and it's like one of the maids was there, like ready to take the order. It's like, and I just looked at the bottom. It's like, arm wrestling. What? And then she's like, oh yeah, we offer arm wrestles. Here, I'll show you right now. It's like, I wasn't saying I wanted to, just kind of. And they said, no, come on, let's do it. And I'm like, fuck it, all right, sure. And then I arm wrestled this girl, and we fucking stalemated for like a good, like a solid minute. And at the end, we're just like, okay, you know what? We're not getting anywhere here. Let's just call it a draw. But like this chick was like a member of her fucking like White River rafting club at her school. Dude, so her arms were fucking cool. Beefy. Like her arms were fucking for real.
You should have because
she did like the rafting shit, right? Like the rafting where you got like the paddles on either side, like that shit. Yeah. Like that was her club. That's what she did on like a regular basis. I'm like, fuck.
I did that one time in Cuba because my fucking cousin wanted to go on the river, her and her friend. And neither of their boyfriends wanted to show up and do it, so they made me fucking do it. And I did it, and then afterwards I wanted to cry because my arms hurt so bad.
Your arms were fucked. Yeah, exactly. That's a fucking for real arm workout.
Yup. That shit fucking sucked. But honestly, my one fucking memory that I think was really, really funny was walking out of a bathroom.
At a convention?
Yeah, I can't go into detail for why it was funny. But it was really funny.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough. Asta?
Man, I went to quite a few. I feel like I went to like a maid cafe, but it wasn't as funny. I feel like the best one was seeing like the voice actors for an anime that I used to really like, Senseiya. I don't know if you guys Know about it?
Saint Seiya, yeah. The fucking what do you call it? The Zodiac, Knights of the Zodiac, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. I watched that on Toonami as a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it on fucking what is it called? Aniplex?
Brazilian anime channel.
Animax? Yeah, some anime X bullshit, you know. In my childhood, and seeing them doing like the Pegasus Meteor and the fucking Wrath of the Dragon bullshit, dude. Seeing that live was so cool, you know. I also got flashed once by a girl. That was really cool too.
Very nice. Oh, sorry. I have one other good memory. One time when I was at a like a smaller convention that was just kind of like in a shopping mall, it was like a very low key kind of thing. But I knew a guy who was there to do like a little cosplay contest they had going on, and apparently they had a guy not show up. So he's like, "Hey man, you want to help us like judge the cosplay contest?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, okay." So I got to help do that cool. while I was cosplaying Jotaro Kujo. That was pretty sick. That was a good time.
That sounds really cool, actually.
Yeah, it was fun.
Alright, what's the next question?
Next question.
Yeah. Sorry. I also met King Vader like several times. So that was cool.
I don't know who that is, but okay.
Oh, he's like a fairly decently large like black anime YouTuber. You might have seen like
I just remembered something.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I've also gone to non-anime conventions. I used to go to fucking to Guardian Con like every year. That was a Destiny convention they held in Florida.
Destiny convention.
Yeah. They were like reveal stuff for the game. I actually got to fucking hands-on try Gambit before it was released to the public. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that sounds kind of cool.
Nice,
wait, do you know who King Vader is, GG?
That was kind of cool. I lined up for 3 hours to try Gambit. Tried it once. That was all we did the whole day. It sucked.
I'm trying to remember.
It fucking sucked.
Oh.
So it was fun just hanging out and like talking to people that liked Destiny as well and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I'm also again. I'm just not a social person, so like it was okay.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
Fair.
Yeah, lots of good memories though. Good times.
Next question.
Yeah. Next question is from Classic. NDA says, Rosa, why are you gay? Jazz, why are you so irked by this meme? Rosa, keep being gay. Jazz, stop being gay. Lol.
Every time. Well, I gotta stop reacting to it, right? That's how we get this to end. Just stop reacting to it.
Every single fucking stream, someone asks me why I'm gay. Every single stream. And the answer, you know what? Fuck you. The answer is it's part of the bit. All right, it's part of the bit. All right. I am gay as a bit. In reality, I'm straight. I'm straight and a guy. All right. Fuck you. Being gay is part of the bit. Okay, it's part of the character. All right. There you go. How's that for an answer?
Is a perfect actor.
It's part of the DEI, guys. Okay. Those are DEI.
Because women pretty. Fair point. Gigi's got a point there.
Real.
Yeah.
Women
That's
pretty.
exactly it. But anyway, last question is from Trim. It says, yo, about to start my shift. My question is, what are your hopes for Spellbound, the next FromSoft IP? Leaks suggest it could be something similar to Bloodborne meets Dresden Files or Harry Potter.
Spellbound?
This is the first I've heard of it. So
yeah, me too. Hang on. You said it's a FromSoft thing? Spellbound.
If it's FromSoft, you probably gotta check it out, right?
Oh, this is like that's some fucking like Yahtzee looking shit, or Scrabble or whatever.
You might want to look up
I might have to put in FromSoft.
FromSoft.
Game FromSoft. Yeah.
It's right there. The autocomplete. Do you never look at the autocomplete?
Yeah, he never.
I never. No. FromSoftware's next game is called Spellbound, according to leakers. FromSoft is getting ready to release Armored Core 6. Wait, when is this from? Oh, this is 2020. This is from last year. What the fuck? Hang on. Do we have like more recent news on this? Too good to be true. Did FromSoft next game just leak again? Yeah, let me try news. Spellbound, The Magic Within, Kotaku 3 months ago. FromSoft makes a co-op game I'll finally be able to praise the sun 18 days ago. Game should strive to be a perfect mix of Sekiro, Bloodborne in one regard. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the name Spellbound's in there, so let me see. Maybe this one has something for us. Zephyr has reduced some of the... Yeah, no, tell me about the Spellbound thing.
I don't think there's any information on this.
Yeah, maybe not. Okay, so maybe this is just a rumor that's floating around for the time being, it would seem.
Like, yeah, a rumor.
The
answer is no clue.
No clue. But I mean, with a name like Spellbound, with a game like Spellbound, I'm assuming maybe like a bigger leaning into like magic systems, which could be interesting. Yeah. If we get like a Convergence mod style thing, but it's just an official FromSoft thing, that could be sick. I'd go for that.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. If FromSoft makes like a fully magical adventure, I feel like that they would do a great job at it because, you know, they're good at this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm down to see what they come up with on that front. I just hope, you know, for everyone's sakes, that they don't keep leaning ridiculously into trying to make like the most fucked
into the hard equals good.
Yeah, like the most fucked experience possible. You know, like make it middle of the road. You know, make it reasonable, and yeah, I'm sure people will figure out things from there.
Make it challenging. Don't make it hard. There's a difference.
Yeah. Well, I mean, challenging and reasonable can exist in the same universe, is what I'm saying here. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said reasonable. I didn't say easy. I said reasonable.
No, yeah, but like...
Because I heard... Well, in reasonableness, right? Like, I don't know. I guess maybe I wasn't being specific enough there, but yeah. Because I've heard some things about the Elden Ring, like, DLC final boss, and what I've heard is that, like...
I've seen some things about the Elden Ring final boss.
I heard maybe they took it a little too far on that one. Is what I'm hearing is a general consensus.
It's the like millennia, like, oh, you have to dodge this in a very specific way, or else you can't dodge it thing. So like everyone dodges it the same fucking way. It's just like, dude, if you're gonna make your game into a fucking puzzle fighter, like, just make it a fucking puzzle fighter, you fucking cunt. Like, Jesus Christ. I hate feeling like I'm shoehorned to play the game in a specific way. Oh yeah, you know, you have to dodge this particular way. You can't block it. You can't dodge it. You have to like run it, you know? And it's like, well, fucking, why? It's a gimmick, dude. I'm not a fan of these fucking just lame fucking gimmicks. I'm sick of it. But yeah, it basically just takes that and then just multiplies it by 10.
Is that?
Lovely.
Yeah, so it's wacky, it's wild. But hopefully Spellbound won't fall into that same trap, and it can just be like a good, solid Souls experience, or FromSoft experience, I should say. Yeah. There's nothing saying it might not even necessarily be like a traditional Soul style game, right? For all we know, it could be close to fucking Armored Core. Who knows, right? But we'll see. We shall see.
There's all the questions though. No.
Okay. Alright, then I guess we're ready to wrap it up. So everybody, thank you guys so much for coming through and hanging out. Please do come check out some of the other streams we've got going on our individual channels. Rosa, Asta, and I, of course, will be all together with...
count just doubled? Wait, what? What's the context to that?
I don't know. With Patho as well for some Dark Souls 2 tomorrow evening.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. Fuck yeah.
I can't wait.
Right.
I love hanging out with my best friend.
Absolutely.
Playing
Best friends,
game.
plural. Yeah,
my favorite people and my favorite game.
Absolutely. It's good times.
You said you were straight? Oh. When the internet finds out that I'm actually a straight guy. Yeah.
I got you. And of course, I'll probably actually do some Monster Hunter tomorrow. I was trying to finish the Sparks Notes, which is up on the channel now. The second one is now up on the channel. If you guys want to go give that a listen, it's shorter than the first one, so yeah, good there. Yeah, if you guys want to check that out, it's about Concord actually, and about aesthetics in gaming and how you need to get those on point for people to give a shit. So yeah, fun little video there. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it for me. After tomorrow, the week's over for me. I gotta wait until next week to do stuff again. So, I work weekends. But what about you guys? Anything you want to tell chat about before we go?
No. Jack, go fuck yourself. I had nothing for you.
Chat.
Fair enough.
I love you.
Aw. How come you are sweet when I'm an asshole?
Is that it? Is that all?
I think we can't both be assholes. Normally I'm the asshole, but now you're gonna be the asshole. So now I have to I have to subvert their expectations. That's what makes good content, don't you know? Subverting expectations over and over again makes good content. Everyone loves it when you subvert their expectations. It's the most important thing. People don't want what they tell you that they want. They want what what they don't expect they want. Always, right, Pat?
Yeah.
Pat didn't say nothing because they agree with me.
I guess. Oh, Rosa, do you want to tell them about our next guest coming up, or?
We still haven't gotten a confirmation yet.
Oh.
But, you know what? Let's give it a week, right? Because obviously next week we don't have a guest. Next week is,
we don't. You're right. That's true.
Yeah,
Because Asta was this week's guest, but he's also just our new co-host. Yeah. Oh, speaking of,
how do you like our new co-host? How do you guys feel about him?
Yeah, do you guys like me? Not that I care or anything, just...
Fucking Jesus Christ! Is that the angle? Is that the character you're gonna try to build for the podcast? Is that what you...
Okay, hold on. I gotta. Do you guys like me?
Let him figure out his toggles. Chat. Hang on.
You guys like me?
Boo Asta sucks, says Jacob. Okay.
No. He said Boo Asta sucks butts, and you know what? Yeah, he does.
I do.
Probably does.
Yeah, I eat that cool like a fucking pop.
I don't need another Latinx person.
It's okay. I'm basically just white.
According to Patho, Rosa is gringa, so.
Yeah.
We need an Asian for DEI. We'll work on it. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we can probably find an Asian.
My grandma's great grandma was Chinese. Does that count?
I was this close to making the fucked up joke of taking my fingers and pulling the corners of my eyes.
Bro. You need to fucking kill.
Yeah, Japan's gonna come after me too.
Yeah, you need to fucking chill, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Jenny, I want you to rate all the chicks in TFT at some point. What's TFT?
Team Fight Tactics? You said TFT, right? Is that
no,
right?
TFD.
Oh, TFD.
I have no fucking clue. Let's find out.
Oh, the First Descendant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mods, I watch jazz, please.
Bad jazz, bad? No.
Maybe. We'll see.
Okay, alright. With that, we're ready to wrap it up, guys.
Boyfriend experience with a gin? Girls, let's go.
Yeah, we'll wrap it there, guys. So, that'll be it.
Keeping us pretend we can. I mean, waifu, I got you, man. I got you.
Alright, we ready to call it, guys? And girls?
No, it's just guys now. Now they know
fellas, lady fellas.
They know the truth.
Alright, yeah.
We're ending this, men.
Actually, you know what?
Mano.
You know what? It's Asta's first time as a co-host. Asta, why don't you sign us off?
Wait.
Hold on. I didn't get the memo.
Title.
We didn't vote on the yeah, we got to vote on the title. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got for the votes?
Dear Mayor Black Man of Whiteville, the Chinese are at it again. It's a little bit long.
That's long.
Emo concert therapy van.
I like that one a lot.
And the beatings will continue until watch time improves.
Wait, didn't we have another one in there somewhere?
I don't think so. I think it was just those.
I feel like you wanted to put something about the Hard Archive, didn't you, Jess? You said something about it.
Yeah, what was it? Bangers from the Hard Archive.
Nah, mid.
Come on.
I like the beating will continue until the watch time improves. That's
same. I think that one's peak, dude. I think the other one's don't hold the candle till the beatings will continue to watch it improves. We're putting that one in.
That one was a banger. And I know bangers.
Or new meta, fat ass gamepads is pretty good too, considering how much time we spend on the Deadpool ass controller at the end there.
Talking about Deadpool controller, yeah, that's a good one too.
I just want to say the beatings will continue until the watch time improves. Sorry, until watch time improves, leaves us at exactly 100 out of 100 characters.
You gotta do it. Okay, yeah.
All right, we'll put up the vote and we'll see what chat has to say.
No voting. This is no democracy. This is America.
We always do a vote. The vote's our whole thing, man. That's what we do. That's what we do here.
Not with me anymore. Not with me anymore. I bring the communism.
Not today.
Okay.
Actually,
Careful.
wait, no.
Rose is gonna start beating you.
I lie. It is 1 over.
Oh.
It's because Asta's fucking name has a bunch of numbers after it. So fucking, it's long. Bro, he's got one of them fucking long ass like Mexican names plus the numbers. Oh wait, no.
Hold on.
I found an extra space. It's fine. It's fine.
Wait.
It's fine.
What if I change right now? No. Hold on.
Racists want black Asian waifus.
Well,
Fuck.
No, it's fine. I got it. It's sorted. It is sorted, boy.
Fuck.
It is sorted. I think. Vaguely. Kinda sorted. It works. It works. Chat!
Who's more racist, chat, Hoyo or Ubisoft?
Jazz.
Me.
the Hoyo UB race war.
Oh, no.
It's pretty good.
How do you even do that?
Alright, we're done here, chat. Chat, it's time to go watch an episode of The House of the Dragon in the Discord. Make sure you go hop into the Discord and, I don't know, say hello. I don't have a link for it, and there's no link attached to this channel. So, I don't know.
We'll get that in there later for you guys. Don't worry.
Figure it out.
Maybe it's not guaranteed.
Yeah. But, yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys later. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. Do not forget to go, get yourself some water, get yourself some food.
Oh, Gigi got the link for him. Thanks, Gigi.
Thank you, Gigi. Have an awesome breakfast, an awesome morning for those of you across the pond. And as always, do not forget to go fuck yourselves, chat. It is very healthy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Later, everybody.
Bye-bye.